Is it broken now? Hey. I freaking fixed it. Why am I now getting messages? Hang on. Add to block list in restream chat. Okay. What's up, Gravy? Sorry. I was just having a moment of trying to fix things there. Because apparently, I don't know how to turn on my freaking stuff without breaking it all. Oh, shiznit. It's Detestion. What's up, dude? How are you today? It's been a hot minute. Excepto. Let's just make sure. Can y'all actually hear the volume from inside the game? How do I make something happen in the game that makes volume? Nope. Doesn't look like y'all can hear the game volume, can you? Why is everything ruining my life right now? Por qué? Por qué? Okay, well, I'm gonna put y'all on some be back soon action for a second while I fuck with shit. Oh, figured it out. There we go. Hey, thanks, Detestion. Yeah, I got an AI to draw it for me. I think I'm supposed to go back in there. Maybe water got into the PC after all that crying. That's a real possibility. Really is. Hey, somebody sent me. Met some really nice people in this game yesterday, which feels a little weird. Okay, but like, can I go back into the station now, please? I pressed the dock button. Take me home. Oh, I've got like a shift or something like that.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh my god. Okay, I think maybe things are working now. I am mildly concerned. Things seem to be running funky right now. But that's fine. Whatever. We're just gonna power through. Let's make this thing happen. So yeah, day 2. Playing some Eve here. Um, I think I sort of have decided on a course of action. This game is going to end up being an extraordinarily long-term investment. There's nothing really happens quickly in Eve. You'll see, I'll show you my skill system setup right now. I've gone through and I've picked up most of the skills that I'm able to get just as an alpha player, which means I don't have the optional subscription, which gives you access to like 3 or 4 times as many skills as you get without the subscription. And it's going to take me 135 days to level up all these skills on this account. So, I mean, you're looking at 4.5 months.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I might have been talking to myself for a while again. Whoopsie. I was really thrown off when I woke up this morning because yep, I want to quit. Oh no, it puts me right back. Okay. Well, now I'm angry. Now I'm really, really flippin' angry. I'm gonna create my own corporation. That's just what's gonna happen. What's the name? Damien, what's up? Welcome, welcome. You guys got any cool ideas for a hermit-based space corporation? Oh, let's see. Don't need that. How do I get rid of that? Ah. Oh, here we go. All I need right there is the king crown. Naming skills are bad. Wait a second. How big is Eve? It installed in 2 seconds. Is there another download after the main download? I have no idea, Gravy. I didn't actually have to download Eve because I play on GeForce Now. So it was just there. I just clicked the little button and it was like, here's Eve. The Hermit Express. And if you can name your ship, name it the Rocinante. The Expanse is a good TV show. There's definitely that. I can get behind the Hermit Express. I got caps lock on. The Hermit Express. Can you give me an automatic ticker? How long does the ticker even have to be? Let's just make the ticket or the ticker Hermit. Oh, looks like I can only be Hermie. Tax rate 0, LP 0, homepage. Do I have to have a homepage? Let's hope not. I don't have a flipping homepage. Description. The soloist of solo industrial empires. Submit. It won't take my ISK. What is happening? I don't. Yo, what's up, Taco? I'm gonna break something. Maybe I'm gonna break all the things. It's not giving me any information. Oh, corporation ticker name is taken. It says up here. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Hermit's calming down now. What about Solo 8? Ticker name is taken. What about Trash? Surely Trash is taken. Oh, I hate everything. What about 1986? You suck. Do Akko Taco Express? I refuse. I refuse. I love you, Taco, but I'm not naming my corporation after you. That's a little weird, dude. It's a little weird. Everything's a taco. See, now that I can get behind. Everything's a taco. That I can get behind. Taco 1 is the ticker. Nope. Taco 2 is the ticker. Nope. Taco 3. It looks like I'm not the only one who loves tacos. Hey, Taco 3. There we go. Everything's a Taco Express. Every time I see the name Taco, I just think of the movie preview guy comedy skit where Arnold Schwarzenegger is Little Tortilla Boy. I've never seen this. What are you talking about, even? Yeah, no, Akko Taco wanted me to name my corporation and Eve after her. And that's a little weird, dude. All right, I'll definitely do that. Probably after the old stream today. The Blighted Corporation? I'm not going to name it after you either, Blighted. Quit this game and come back to Dune, but Dune is not fun. I don't understand. Convinced an old coworker to put my IRL name in her book. Nice. Nice. Why are you propagating your names everywhere in the world? Everything will be named after Akko Taco. I do secretly hate you. It's not just you and Blighted, though, Taco. I secretly hate all of you. Deep down inside, your very existence causes me visceral pain. Going Caldari, hey. You corporate scum. Or are the Caldari the democratic ones? Absolutely not, Damien. Absolutely not. And the fact that you think that you can buy my love, I think says more about you than it says about me. Money solves all problems. I mean, it probably actually does. I don't know. I'll let you know if I ever manage to solve my being unloved problem with money. You are the corporate scum. Gravy, I can't even believe that I know you. I am so disappointed that you would join the Caldari. You can get any of the ships, no matter what faction you choose. You can still train all the different kinds of ships. So in your skill menu here, under spaceship command, you can see I can get the Amar battle cruisers, Amar battleships. I can get all the Caldari ships if I want. I just have to buy a book that allows me to learn them. But they say the Caldari is the easiest class to start, or the easiest group to start as, because you get access to their frigate, and their frigate, the Caldari ships have like the best missiles and the best shields in the game. That's like what they do is have shields and missiles. And those things are really good for new players, so You corporate sellout, Gravy. I'm over here freeing the slaves and defending freedom. And you're over there like, nope, nothing but money and greed for me. Uh, I think I was muted. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at streaming today. Have a nice day though, Damien. Thanks for stopping by. Um, but yeah, so I thought I was gonna normalize my schedule, and I went to bed at like 9:30 last night. I was about 2 hours and 45 minutes short of actually hitting the 24 hours. And so I was like, surely I'll wake up at like, 9 o'clock, get like 12 hours of sleep, be totally fine. No, I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I stayed up for like 4 hours, and then I went back to bed at like 8. And then all of a sudden it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon when I woke up again. I was like, okay, well, that's cool. So now my schedule's all fucked up again. I don't know what's going on. I went to bed too early. I went to bed at 9 after staying up for almost 24 hours. That's a totally reasonable time to go to bed. Think you might be smoking crack, Taco. Probably need to relax on that. Done lost your damn mind. All right, we good. It's delivered. Go turn this in. It's prescribed though. Postmortem. You mini-matars. Don't you go talking shit about my min-matar faction. Them's fighting words. Them's fighting words.
Warp drive active.
All right, what are we doing here? Going to mining. Going to that thing. Fly down there. I wish I'd started Caldari way back in the day. I mean, by now, though, if you're saying you played way back in the day, by now, it doesn't really matter, right? Because you've got all the ships and stuff. So, you'll be good. I'm gonna rock this Minmatar thing, though. I'm gonna be the most deadliest Minmatar in the whole wide world. Everyone will bow before my might. the mighty Minmatar. $10 of not playing, my goodness. Alright, we're getting us some Kernite. So here's what we're gonna do with all this Kernite, though. We're supposed to be waiting on these fools. Get nuked. All right, so I came to do this to try something. And what I'm trying is I don't want to go back and dock, right? So there's through here. Let's see. Oh, we got a bunch of Kernite asteroids, but what's this asteroid belt? How do I leave a beacon or something here? How do I set up? Yeah, Eve's like a 10-year-old or like a 20-year-old game. Eve's been out for a hell of a long time. Still looks good though. They've really updated the graphics and stuff. Control B. Label. Kernite. Fire never. Submit. Okay. And then it'll be in my general, is that? Nope. Yo, what's up, Skip? Yeah, I accidentally fell asleep for a really long time. I did see that I got a couple of messages from you though. I haven't looked through them yet. I'm trying to set myself up a little waypoint here. Because I got something I want to try. It'll be in the same area in that? Because I'm doing missions. I'm doing the quest lines right now. They make you put a gun on the venture in order to leave and go to the place where you need to do the mission. Because they're stupid. Trust me, I didn't want it. Oh, Control B and it'll be there.
The asteroid is depleted.
I don't. Well, I had the drones on, and it still stopped me. I had the combat drones on, and it still stopped me from leaving the hangar or just using the mission UI to leave the hangar. I'm sure I could have just left the hangar, but I want to just click the button on the mission UI because it's easier. You can move the location pin from the top left E onto the bar on the left. Okay, so you right click. Got it. To bring up your personal locations. Okay. Found it. Coolness. Add waypoint. It's there. That's all that matters. I'm happy. I am not going to remember all of the hotkeys. That's never going to be a thing.
The asteroid is depleted. Warp drive active.
Okay, yeah. See, I was going to fill up just in case it wasn't going to let me come back out here. But if it's going to let me come back out here, then I'll go ahead and get my other stuff. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. As long as you don't turn in the mission, it should work.
Docking
Here's
permission
hoping.
requested. Docking request
Because that's a
accepted.
lot of currency out there. let's go to the inventory. Let's go to the item hanger. Let's get, well, drone bay. Take out the warriors. Ship hanger. Oh, item hanger. The drones. And then hit the refit. Take off that. Put on that. Perfect. Then we go back. Stations, Kernite, warp to within.
Warp drive active.
Let me get my Kernites. So here's the other question is, asteroid belts slowly regenerate in this game, right? Like you go to the asteroid belt, or do asteroid belts respawn at other space locations? Because if they slowly regenerate, then I could just leave this here. Reset on downtime. Okay. So there is some potential here where I could. I'm not going to turn the mission in, and I'm going to find out, Skip. Because if I could do this once a day, this is a lot of currency for me for this early in the game. And even at once a day, this would be phenomenal. And it's only one jump away that I can get to a compressor. So I could load all this up and compress it every day. And that would be baller. I mean, I'm looking at 3 mil in uncompressed Kernite. I mean, it could be as much as 4 mil a load in compressed Kernite. Actually, it's, yeah. Yeah, I think that'll probably work out pretty good. Let's hope that it all works out the way I hope it does. Time for science, that's right. Make a hypothesis, follow the scientific method, come to a conclusion. We gonna figure it out. Can see that though? Oh my goodness.
The asteroid is depleted.
An asteroid is deployed. Well, guess we're not looking at that then. How many of these can I lock on to? Yeah, there we go. Tell you what, I love the way this game looks. It's gonna lend itself so well to making thumbnails for the YouTube streams. Gonna trick a bunch of science people into coming and watching gaming streams. They're gonna be like, oh, somebody's taking pictures of the night sky. Nope, just some asshole playing video games. Yeah, you're right. I should be doing that. You are not wrong. That is correct. That though, so pretty. Like an arch going to the other side. I can't wait to get 5 drones going on something. I'm gonna mine so hard. Yeah. But I'm going to end up doing postmortem. So my big goal is I want to have 4 accounts running at a time. 4 Omega accounts. So right now I'm trying to work up to obviously getting my first Omega. And hopefully being able to earn enough currency. That'll be the thing, right? Is getting this account to a position where it can earn enough currency to pay for 2 accounts in a month. And then once I can pay for that second account, then I'll get it up to the same place. And then it'll pay for the last 2 accounts. And then I intend to come out and mine with all 4. And then I'm going to start, like, making stuff, probably lower tier stuff. It's going to be a while before I leave high sec. And I'll probably just mine a ton in high sec and build lower tier, vehicles and stuff like that. Because a lot of that stuff gets used a lot more than the really high tier stuff. And so there will be a lot more churn, which has, a good opportunity for making some currency. And that'll give me a chance to learn industry. Yeah, so I might not end up gathering for the sake of earning the ISK. I might find some other way. I know that, let's see, what was I looking at? The encounters, that's right. So I know that the abyssal dead spaces are supposed to be really good, or at least they were 3 or 4 years ago. So I know that some of these encounters and stuff are a pretty good way to make ISK. I know that the bounty system on the NPCs... Oh, did it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the last time I played was like 3 or 4 years ago, and I barely got to where I started doing some abyssals in a month or two. Like some really low tier abyssals. And yeah, I was doing these with the cruiser that I had. And I mean, it was working out okay, but we'll see. We'll find a way. But I play way more than 8 hours a day, Skip. I
The asteroid is
live in front of this computer. So, I mean, this is what I'm looking for, is a game that I can just sit and play for 12 to 16 hours a day. You know, stream 8 to 10 hours or 6 to 8 hours or whatever. With as low impact as the streaming is in this game and as low focus as the game is itself, I'll probably stream for longer. But I don't really intend to do anything else with my day. I don't go outside, so I am looking for something to absorb my time. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I mean, survival games, MMOs in general, you know, that was kind of. I've been playing MMOs for a long time. My first one was way back, Dark Age of Camelot was the first MMO I ever played. And then Guild Wars, and then Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14. I've played a lot of the more modern MMOs that are kind of garbage. But two of the MMOs I never played really were Eve and World of Warcraft. It's my hardest thing to do right now, trying to get one, maybe two T4 missions done as a chore because I'm so limited. You mean limited in time or limited in like the number and quality of ships that you own? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have that problem. I have
the
other
asteroid is
problems,
depleted.
but I don't have that problem. I love this though. I love just being able to sit here and do this. Um, and not really have to be terribly focused on it. If you're in it just for the ISCO run abyssals, even tier 2 or T3 efficiently done will net you more than level 4s. Main mission runner is a Dominic's, and it just takes a long time to do them in here. Oh, okay. Got it, got it.
The asteroid is depleted.
The asteroid is depleted. Which one? Neither of the asteroids appear depleted to me. Why are you lying to me, game? Oh, shiznit. We about to get filled up here. You know, I agree with that, Skip, except watching ISK go up is the thing that I have fun doing. I have cultivated over years of being a gatherer and crafter in MMO games an unnatural ability to pound my face into the boredom wall and come out the other side on top. So, all right, what are we looking at here? Yeah, almost 4 milli. What's up? I guess actually I should probably just go ahead and stop because I'm not going to be able to hold anymore if these things actually gather. So we need to go to this one. Back here, you.
Warp drive active.
The issue with Eve is that you really need other people if you plan on doing any meaningful part of industry. Materials for bigger stuff are just all over the place, and it would take forever for a single person to find it all. That's definitely true. But so gathering is absolutely the worst way to make money in industry in any game. And the reason for that is there's a hard limit to the amount of currency you can make through gathering. And that hard limit doesn't necessarily exist for things like arbitrage and refining and crafting and stuff like that, which is why ultimately the goal will be to be purchasing most of my materials and then turning those materials into other things. But since I'm just getting started, as long as the absolute limit of what I can earn through gathering is greater than what I need to earn in order to pay for my omegas and start leveling up my accounts, then it's a viable path to getting to the point where I can switch to production as opposed to gathering. But I have to get there first, right? I mean, I have nothing. I am literally just starting out. So I can't like turn around and start doing arbitrage and doing production and doing stuff like that because my whole ISK pool is 30 mil right now. Like this doesn't get me anywhere. So I have to go and earn the raw materials and stuff like that. And that's just the same in every MMO. When you're starting out, you have to earn the currency first to do the thing. Let's see, utilities. Structure browser. I want to go right here. How do I go here? Dock. Done.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, it's a lot, which is why I'll be staying in high sec. And I mean, I'm not even gathering at an optimum rate right now. I don't really know what I'm doing, and it's going to take me a while to even get to a point where I can earn that much ISK in a day. But I'll get there. We'll get there. It'll be fine. That's why I'm doing these little compress that down. Okay, I compressed that, and now it says 1.5 mil. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, everything else was going up like you were saying yesterday. I was making way more doing that. And I have like 13 or 14 mil worth of compressed materials back at that other base. So let's hope that's what's going on. Where does this want me to go? Eduago, okay.
Warp drive active.
Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now let's hope that the Kernite doesn't disappear if I leave that sector. Because the game is persistent for everyone, I imagine that's not what happens, but...
Warp drive active.
Alright, we've still got Kernite. Mining laser. Mining laser. Yeah. Booyah. Also, the reason why I went down is because people sell the non-compressed Kernite at a much higher rate in mission systems as it used for mission turn-ins. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. If it's not an infinite market that I can sell an infinite amount in, then it's not going to be nearly as valuable for me. I might keep some uncompressed. Who knows? Unless I'm going to be able to sell 3 billion a month. That's not. Plus you need to haul uncompressed ore, which is a pain. Yeah. Is there no expander building? Can I not haul uncompress or compressed and then uncompress it? Is that not how that works? Womp 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 womp. No, no, no. Hey, look at all these rewards. What do you got? Agility booster. Look at all that free ISK. Ooh, I'm about to hit this too. About to get another 100,000 points.
The asteroid is depleted.
Zoop. Zoop. Near, 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 near. We're not going to get very much Kernite from this, are we? Gonna go get that last one. We're only gonna fill up. We're not even gonna fill up half of this thing. Oh, I accidentally put a minor one instead of my other EPS. Because I'm a fucking moron. Whoopsie.
The asteroid is depleted.
Doom, 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 doom.
The asteroid is depleted.
Zap. All right. So. What are we looking at here? This is the one we're doing. We're getting our Kernite done. So the last thing we do is I need cryo or pyro. And that'll finish this whole one out. And that'll just give me some ISK, a compact afterburner, and enough career points probably to get that 100k skill points. So I think a big part of what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and get, I think the best path here is, so we've gotten everything that we need to do our gathering. Oh, nice. That's super convenient too. So we're definitely going to be finishing all the career paths then. And we definitely need to probably focus on that a little more. So what I want to do is during the time it takes me to earn all of my currency that I need for my first Omega, I want to get enough skill points to immediately start getting mining barge up. So this says I need 1,024,000 skill points. Is that for the entire thing? I imagine that's for the entire 5, right? So if I have an extra 1,000,000 skill points, by the time I get here and I have all the other resource gathering stuff, then I can instantly get top tier barge points. And then I can instantly start farming with a barge. So it's going to take me more than a month to get my first Omega with the venture, obviously. But once I get there, if I'm set up where I can just, boom, day one, unpack a big old barge full of, you know, all the best barge mining stuff, then I should be good. Dad Spoony Love, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see those new faces. How are you? So it's almost definitely going to take me more than a month to get my first Omega. But
The asteroid is depleted.
not overly concerned about that.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
What do we got here? Yeah, we got a couple of asteroid belts out here.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, one sec. It's weird that you can't add me on Twitch. I wonder what I did. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm super excited about playing some Eve. Oh. What in the holy fuck? Looks like my stream just crashed, and I don't know why, but it's pissing me off. For some reason, my YouTube stream just like won't start up again. Oh, I'm so angry. Things just work, please. That'd be great. But Dad Spoony, if you're still there, thank you for the welcome. I really appreciate it. I'm pretty excited to be playing some Eve. I think it's going to be good for the channel, and I think it's going to be good for me. I think this game suits me pretty well, so. Why is this still not working on my freaking YouTube, dude? What is going on in my life? Having a great freaking stream. And then it just has to go fuck everything. Oh, so the YouTube is just working. That's cool. Even though it says it isn't. Okay. Sorry about that all. Hopefully everybody finds their way back in here. It looks like everything is streaming. I don't really know. I'm just gonna play video games. We're gonna see what happens. Press that down. Cool, 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 cool. So now that we've completely mined out that, we're gonna keep our little mission item
Warp drive active.
in our hull here, in our inventory, and we'll go deal with that later. But I don't care about that right now. I don't care about that really either. Yeah, have a good night there, Zero Gravy. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. This is not a good place to be gathering, it doesn't look like.
Warp drive active.
The condensed scordite is what I think was probably providing me the most. There we go. Yesterday. Oh, I don't have any sorts of weapons though. Maybe if I just go over here, this thing will ignore me. Okay, sweet. Noted. Did I leave my stupid... Oh, I left my stupid... gathering drones in the other system. Dude. Okay. Honestly, I think I probably just need to stop being so picky and just mine everything. It's all fairly valuable, especially in a condensed state. Time spent looking for a certain material is probably enough to reduce the overall value by enough so as to make it not useful. Since I'm just trying to make currency by selling, there's not a ton of value, and it says I've earned 15, almost 16 million from my corporation. And I've lost almost 17 million to my corporation. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, I finally just made my own corp. But I haven't made 170 million. And 11% of not 170 million is not 17 million, so I don't know what's going on. Don't make no damn sense. This is funny. So every time it wouldn't let me register my corporation because the ticker was wrong, it would take away my currency and then give it back and then take it away and then give it back and then take it away and then give it back. That's probably why it's so much. Is it added all of these? So that's 3. That's dumb. So it also thinks that I've made back all that currency too. So it thinks that I've made way more than I actually have. That's like totally useless. A few years ago, if you just kept moving ISK from one alt to another, that graph would say you've earned billions and lost billions. Goodness. I'm just gonna go try and make a corp that doesn't have the ability to be made. And then I'm gonna make a YouTube video tomorrow. How I made 10 billion ISK in 3 days. It's a lot of clicking, but it'd be fun. It'd be hella fun. Can't believe that my stream crashed. I'm so angry. What a joke. What a joke. This is why we can't have nice things. Just in case I need another target here in a little bit. We gotta go back and pick up my stupid duders. They don't make the process all that much quicker, but actually I need to go pick up my real good laser too. What a bunch of silliness. What a bunch of silliness. You're using mining drones. Once you set them on an asteroid, you can untarget it, they'll finish, they will keep going back and forth. Well, that's interesting. I don't know why I would want to untarget the asteroid they're on. I mean, I guess if I was trying to mine a whole lot of asteroids all at the same time, like one asteroid per mining drone. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any weapons, so if I get attacked, I just have to run. Nice. I can't wait to get an orca, but that's like 3 or 4 months from now, probably. Yeah, I gotta get a barge first, and then get a porpoise, and then we'll get an orca. That orca costs almost as much as my month worth of premium, though. So which one is the best of these barges, then? Because when I'm looking at their fits, like this one can't get any drones. Retriever's the go-to starter barge, okay. This one also cannot get any drones. Oh no, it has storage. There's no... Got it. I get it now. Cargo hold. Drone bay. But it doesn't say what the... what the mining hold is. Why wouldn't it also show the size of the ore hold? So the retriever can hold 5 drones, which means I need to get up to being able to use 5 drones to maximize it. At least 5 of the mining drones would fit in 50 meter cube. I don't know if the tier 2 mining drones do. Let's go back out here, make sure I'm still mining. I am. So let's look at drones. Mining drones. Attributes. Tech level, primary skill, blah, 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 blah. Structure, hit points, armor. Oh. These only take up 5 meters cubed. Mining drone ones, I think take up double. Oh no, these only take up 5 too. Okay. Oh, that's their volume in cargo. Well, what's their volume in? Why is that a different amount? That doesn't make any motherfucking sense. Yeah, no, this one only holds 10 meters. So that's correct. They just take up 5 meters cubed in the drone bay. That's what I was looking for. It was how many I could fit in this drone bay. So I'd be able to fit 10 in here and only run 5 at a time. And then the bandwidth, it says it takes up 5 megabits. So I'd be able to run 10 of them, but I can only run 5. So if something happens to them, at least I've got backups. But that also means that I could carry some defensive drones just in case something happened and I needed to like pull some back and then send out some attack drones for whatever reason to kill some rats or something. Okay, let's go back this way for now. I need to go get my stupid drones.
Warp drive active.
And I need to get my stupid better laser.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Don't accidentally turn in the quest, Hermit. Don't be a goofus. I'm really used to just clicking the buttons in this game. Okay, that should be sufficient. Let's go ahead and take this. Can I put... No, I can't. Okay. Close catapult.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Warpy, warpy. I think I was muted for a... because I'm stupid. One of these days, ladies and gentlemen, one of these days, I'm gonna learn. Bop. Bop. What is this called? It's called Tatara. Okay, so this is the one.
Warp drive active.
I want to be able to find it on the list over here instead of having to go to that screen every time. But it's Tatara. At least I think it is. Well, Moon Ice 54 refinery open. That's definitely it.
Docking request accepted.
There's enemies out there. What is going on? All right, back out to another asteroid belt.
Warp drive active.
Right, release the drones. Booyah. Cool. While that mining happens, I'm actually going to go ahead and get something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back. Best feature in the game. I can go make tacos while my little dude just mines. Absolutely zero interruption to gameplay. While I just get to chill here. A treat. Something weird is happening to me in this game, despite the fact that this is the game that requires the least amount of like actual inputs from me that we've probably ever played. This game makes me sit up more than any other game that I've played on stream. Normally I got my feet kicked up and I'm sitting leaned way back. For some reason, when I'm playing this, I don't know if it's because I feel more comfortable reading sitting up, or I don't know. I feel more engaged with this game, despite the lack of actual engagement required. It's kind of strange. One thing I do wish is that I could see more of its in-game. I understand that their goal is to make you do the research and stuff, but there are already a bunch of resources and stuff online that allow you to look at a lot of that stuff, right? People mapping markets like in Jita and stuff like that. So let's see here. All right, let's see what Skip had to say for it to me here. Okay. So this is good information to know about people ganking. I kind of knew that that was a thing, even here in HiSec, but this sort of makes me feel like my path. I haven't gone to Jita, and I don't intend to stay near Jita, and it's exactly because of stuff like this, right? Where there are more people, there is more opportunity for these folks. They're not going to come down into Minmatar space really far away from where the core of people are to come try and find somebody, because they're just likely not going to find a lot of people. You'll notice most of the asteroids I've gone to have had a fairly small number of mining on them. There are, people mining some moons around here and stuff, but I haven't seen anybody else in any of these asteroid places. So I think probably my best course of action, my safest course of action, is going to be to continue to mine out here, and then just every couple of days when I can get so full that my complete mining hold can be totally full of the compressed resources, then I'll make a trip to Jita, and then I'll go ahead and make a trip back out Minmatar space. Now, that doesn't mean, I'm a fairly small streamer now, but that doesn't mean that maybe there won't in the future be somebody stream snipe, something like that, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, add as a contact and make sure to mark them with red, terrible standing. This will make it very obvious in local when some of them hop in. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Or prices, so this actually is somewhere I want to go. It's fine. HiSec buyback, Eve rookies. NPSI calendar, a calendar dedicated to public / PvP roams, anything from day one. Growth fleets, specialized roams. Okay. Could fill up our cargo. So let's go ahead and go back to ammo docket.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
Definitely going to do all the air career stuff. That's super important. So many skill points. Here, mining hold, drop stuff, go back to item hanger, and compress it. Fantastic. We just print currency right now. Just printing. Let's see. Talk to corporate like a boss. Approve memo. Let's get it started in here. The base keeps running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. It's to my mail. Making Triglavians friendly neutral. Not your concern for now, but it becomes annoying if you want to mine in systems with avian NPCs. That information that's important. Various other useful links for various activities like market data hauling. Ooh, planetary industry. Yeah. Mass recruitment, corporations. Right, cool. Thank you, Skip. Appreciate the. That's sort of what this game is, right? This game is about information. There's a huge burden of knowledge, it seems like. Did I leave my freaking mining drones out here again? I did. I suck everything. Oh, my goodness. And we might go ahead and get this dense Veldspar here. I was watching a video, a YouTube video from one of content creators for this game yesterday. They said that the best one was dense Veldspar. That may be true in Jita. Because I'm not in Jita. Let's go look at Veldspar. Okay. So yeah, I mean, everything here says that Veldspar is better than the Scordite. I just feel like I get a lot of value from the Scordite, but I am only looking at my regional market. So maybe I'm just smoking crack. So maybe I should just focus on Veldspar. I mean, this person who's putting this system together, this information together, is playing a lot, and they have played a lot. Be a person who's going to be setting up this information. And it looks like, so confused. So the refined value of scordite says that it's higher than the refined value of Veldspar. So I don't understand why the Veldspar is saying that it's got so much value. Also, we can add 2 zeros to that because that's how much I can bring back. So, looking at this, what it thinks for my scordate is if I can get 100 inventories of scordite, I can make over 100 million. That's 100 trips. It takes me 15-ish minutes, about 12 minutes, to do a trip. I can do 5 trips, call it 4 trips in an hour, which means to do 100 trips would take me 25. So I actually can't do that in a day. One trip is only about 1.3 mil. So I guess technically if I played 24 hours a day with my venture as it's equipped right now, going back and forth, I could almost make it in a day to get my premium every month. And that's just with the venture. So I'm fairly happy. The fact that it's even possible at all. And I imagine I'll be able to, I mean, this is the most basic mining seen some video. Some people mining with orcas and barges and stuff like that. That was years ago. And the rate at which they can just kind of chew through an asteroid belt. Pretty impressive. I don't think that's going to end up being a problem. I think we'll probably should be able to get even just gathering in high. I think we're going to be able to do where a single account can pay for 2 accounts, or at least say 1.5, so that I can, once I get my 4 gathering accounts, I can start building up just the accounts. And I think that that's going to be multiplicative with each other as well. So, because things like the Orca, I believe, has a compression module, or can get the ability to compress, like right there on something Skip was saying. And so you can do your compression without having a, like I'm doing right now. Whatever the hell they're called, stations. There you go. And doing my compression there. So if I could compress, they call it on grid, or when you're in a location that you're trying stuff, that's the grid. So being able to do that here, because if you look at all of the stuff that I can mine, just because being able to get lots and lots of stuff really, really quickly and not having to move around, chew through it as I go, will mean being able to just gain a lot, very multiple, when you start having more vehicles, more resources, more options. Definitely going to have sort of no choice but to multi-box if we want to try and really take a go at it. So it's possible. Something I probably need to do is make a second account and get it to the point where it's got all of its mining stuff that I can get that hopefully, I don't know if I make the second account right here on the same, sort of on the same account. The hopefully I can use that same skill points. I can do that, then I can get it up to where it's mostly set up. So I get it set up for mining, and then maybe when I get the first account up to its own, I can go ahead and just buy out, have two accounts, and then set up, you know. No, we'll see. See what's going on. I would like to do this totally free to play without buying premium at all, because I think that's a fun challenge. I'll end up doing. But for right now, this is super fun, and I don't think it's going to stop being fun before I get to a point where I can do something better. The idea of having to really concern myself with the logistics of what I'm doing. Take a look again at ships. Because this mining frigate has two other types. So we're in the Venture. Can't use two because I have to get to tier 5. But it has these same drastically more expensive, right? The Venture's 300k, this is 20 million, which makes me wonder what the fudge. What do we have as far as inventories? Volume capacity, mining hold capacity, okay. So it's 2.5 times the mining capacity. The other one, which is crazy. But I don't see any. I don't see a drone inventory. You do get an extra low power slot, which means, oh no, you get 4 low power slots. This only has 1 low power slot. Yeah, so you get lots of extra low power slots, which means you could mining bonuses, even if you weren't getting the benefit. As okay, so this one is definitely not for mining. Although it does have a lot of extra drone space, so you could potentially run 5 mining drones, but you only have 1 turret hard point. This is definitely not where we're at here. I don't like that this just doesn't have any drone spots. I mean, I understand it'll probably slots to the mining. like it. And then we'll have extra procurers and stuff too. Oh, that's the other thing I need to look at is, the regular mining barge. Also might be, see, 68. We're looking at 200 million. We're looking at 200. This is only 150 million. So either these have some serious value or they're just extremely expensive to make. Let's see, 5% bonus to mining yield, 100% bonus to scoop yield, 2+ bonus ship warp course, percent reduction to all field general. 5% bonus to mining yield, 5% bonus. Okay, so I'm getting mining frigates. So I might need to go ahead and then this one has some cloaking ability. Yeah, honestly, the prospect doesn't seem like it's an increase to value that I feel like it's worth an extra 20 million. Because I feel like already gathered. Right, we're all full. Take me back.
Warp drive active.
And something else I want to look at is I want to look at the difference. These, because at the extreme costs of these barges, so these are overhaulers and industrial command ships. So I think that some of their value comes from the benefits they can give, not necessarily their value. So I might just be going. And so a lot of this stuff is sort of solved equations. And I could probably just go look it up and just know the answers. But sometimes when you just look up the answers, you end up with the wrong answer because everybody else has been doing it wrong. Or because things have changed and somebody upgraded the equation wrong and didn't realize maybe there was a different way that was better now.
Warp drive active.
So we're going to go and try and learn some stuff on our own, as well as taking input from people who already know, and see if we can't come up with some solutions ourselves that either are the same as what is already being done, or maybe a little different. And even if they're not more effective, maybe they fit my playstyle a little more, which will just make them more effective for me specifically. All right, a bunch of NPC ventures out here. We are mining. Let's go get some massive scordite. Oh, no, let's go get this dense feldspar. That's what that person said was the best. I think they're wrong, but I can't get to Jita right now, so I can't really prove them wrong. Well, I could get to Cheetah, but it would be pointless. I don't want to waste any of my time. I've already used up 24 hours, a little more than 24 hours of the time I have available of this expert thing that I've got going on. But we don't want to waste any more of that. We want to mine hard while we have that. Alright, so we've got dense feldspar. And sure, there's some concentrated feldspar. Oop. Somebody with a retriever out here. They've got their 5 drones going. They don't have any on boards though. Oh, because these can't have on boards. These don't have any turret hardpoints. Well, that's bad. Because, I mean, the drones are great, but the drones get back way less than the mining lasers off of your ship. 5 drones is not equivalent to what I can get with my lasers. So that's weird to me. Unless it's got a massive bonus to drone gather rate, that just feels bad. Let's see, overview. Strip miner, ice harvester gas, strip miner, ice harvester gas. Well, that don't make no damn sense. Ship or hold capacity, ship or hold capacity. Strip miner bonuses. Let's look at the fitting. Still no hard points. Still no hard points. Way more drone space though, which I don't think necessarily matters. And still no hard points. Strip miner bonuses. Miner bonuses, strip miner bonuses. Free commander salad. That's funny. What's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? You know, just out here doing my mining. Kinda trying to get that early game economy up. This is only day 2, so I'm just doing the best I can with the little bit that I know. But we're doing all right. We got a little over 31 mil. We've got about 15 mil worth of condensed resource or compressed resources that we're going to take to Jita after we get all the way filled up. So the Netflix simulator. Well, honestly, so I think it's great to have a game that's a little less active because it makes it a lot easier for me to talk to chat and stuff like that. So I honestly think it's going to be really great for the stream because we'll just be able to have, you know, better conversations and pay more attention to the people who are watching, and you know, what's going on in the game can just be a background to that instead of being the main focus. And I like that. I am way more interested in talking to my community than I am in sweating out some game, you know? Wait till the exploration arc begins. Yeah, so I'm excited to try some of the other stuff. You know, we're going to be doing... Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We're going to be doing the aim or the air stuff and going through the different career paths. So it looks to me like when you beat the top one from each career path, right at the end, you get the expert module or whatever that allows you to get a bunch of skills, even some of the omega skills that you normally can't get and that would normally take a really long time. So I'm going to have a lot of fun going through sort of the different paths and getting those expert modules and then just trying out some of the money-making stuff from each of those different paths and seeing how I like them and stuff. So our first 12 days should be pretty interesting. You know, we've got today and all of tomorrow. I recommend eventually doing the Sisters of Eve epic arc. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So I noticed somebody saying that to somebody on the Reddit or on a YouTube video, or maybe it was in the local chat here or something. But my intention is to do that once I get the bonus from either the Enforcer or the Soldier of Fortune. Because up here, right, you'll get the free Air Enforcer expert system. And so that'll give me the ability to run a good destroyer. And I think somebody told me that a good destroyer would be enough to beat that epic arc. Or at least they were telling somebody else and I was reading. So I think that'll probably be what I do. You need to finish an epic arc to finish Enforcers fully. Right, but I don't need to finish an epic arc to get this, right? These will just be the super basic missions from the career agent. Or does the career agent make me go beat an epic arc? So I can do that, and then... here we go. So this is the one. Complete epic arc missions. So 5, 10, 20. And then complete an entire epic arc. Perfect. Yeah, no, so this is exactly what I want to do. So I'll do the Enforcer first one. I'll beat the basic missions. And then I'll use that expert module. And that expert module will let me beat this epic arc. And when I beat this epic arc, I get whatever this is. It has been provided. It contains a shield or armor defense system. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely got to beat all of these career paths so I can get all these sweet, sweet skill points. I needs them. I wants them. We're getting pretty close, actually, on the industrialist. Just sort of by accident, we're getting close on the industrialist. Gotta go harvest some pyro. Refine some more materials. Do some more manufacturing. Ever plan to go to Omega or gonna stay Alpha until you like fully get a feel for I will go Omega, but I intend to play free to play. So what I want to do is I already used most of my million skill points to get all of my gathering and stuff up. So after I lose my expert system, I'll still be able to mine about as effectively as I'm mining right now. So that I don't lose sort of what I've got going on. The only thing I'll lose is I won't be able to use the drones because I can't get mining drones until I'm Omega. Yeah. So I want to build up with my Venture and with some of my frigate-based ships. I want to build up to where I have the currency to get the Omega, but I also want to get enough skill points that once I get Omega, I can drop some skill points on like a mining barge and some stuff like that, so that I can instantly just start mining with a mining barge at like maximum efficacy. And then I'll start paying my Omega every month that way, and hopefully earning a little extra until I can get a second account and a third account and a fourth account. It's currently like 3 billion ISK, if I'm not mistaken. A little over 3 billion. Gotta make about 100 million a day. My curiosity will be is if Jita is more or less when it comes to the cost. Because I imagine with more people being there, it's probably more expensive. Yeah, I pretty much always play by myself, Commander. I don't like feeling attached to people. It gets in the way of my wanting to fuck around and not always be super efficient. It is the most popular trade hub. Yeah, so, but that's what I'm thinking though, is because Jita is the big trade hub, I imagine that the cost of Plex is actually more there. And not less. Just like most other resources. So if I went, somewhere out in the middle of nowhere, Minmatar space, where maybe new players are buying Plex to try and get themselves a jump start and selling to get early currency, I might be able to get Plex for cheaper in a situation like that. And I'm willing to fly around to go get my Plex. That's fine. As long as I don't have to fly around so much that it's actually costing me. have to buy the first one at 500 mil though, right? Or at 500? Because I can't find a place where I can only spend 250. Like in the more offers and stuff like that. It's always 500. Yeah, so okay, so you can just go through there. Because every time I click that, it takes me back to here. Which gives me this times 500 one. So I think it wants me to get these bonuses the first time. If I can do half as much, though, that would be baller. Because I'm already planning in my head to have to make 100 million a day. And I think I can do it even with the venture if I was, like, say, playing all day. So if you cut that in half, that's only 12 hours on the venture. That's only, you know, say 6 or 7 hours on a good barge, probably. So then I'd really be in the money.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I'll figure out what the deal is.
Warp drive active.
As long as I can make more in a month than it costs me to pay for my subscription, then I can increase the number of accounts I'm using over time. And that's the goal. I want to have 4 accounts and go mine 4 at a time. Because that sounds like fun. Oh, this is just all regular Veldspar. That sucks. Actually, I don't think I want to deal with that.
Warp drive active.
I am definitely not interested in trying to drop $80 a month on trying to have 4 accounts. As cool as it would be to start out 4 accounts all at the same time. And it's a fun little challenge. I like the idea of Trying to see if I can do it, you know? Did you get your free skill points? I did. So, Sozu, thank you. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah. Somebody came in yesterday. I was doing a 24-hour stream yesterday for my 1-year stream anniversary. And somebody came in and hooked me up, told me how to do it. So now I've got my milli points. I spent most of them. I still got almost 200,000 here. But I'm saving those up because I've got most of my mining stuff all skilled up. I went ahead and used points. So now once I get enough currency to buy my Omega, hopefully I can just earn up some more points and then use points to get my barge up real quick and then just go barge mining. I think it'll work out pretty good. I'm very excited about it. How about y'all? How long have y'all been playing Eve? I'm saying you should, but Eve will run in a virtual machine. So I'm actually playing on NVIDIA GeForce Now right now. So I'm not even playing on my local machine. But since I'm going to be streaming Sozu, I don't, I'm not going to break the user agreement. Because why would I do that? Started in 2014, goodness. That's what I'm talking about. So you probably rich as fuck. How much ISK you got, Sozu? I don't think it technically is breaking it. They don't care about alts really at all. I mean, the user agreement says if you're going to multi-box, you have to have Omega accounts. I read it. I played probably 3 or 4 years ago for, I don't know, about a month or so. And so during that time, I did look it up. And the verbiage is very specific. Like, each account needs to be Omega. Or something like that is what it says. And while it's possible that they won't, it's possible they won't ban me for it, but I don't think it's impossible to use. The multi-boxing system. I think you still can use it. I just think they would ban you if you did. Because if I'm not mistaken, I did when I was playing before, because I wanted to see, like, is it going to stop me? What's it going to do? And I had one Omega account, one Alpha account, and I'm pretty sure I was able to turn them both on at the same time. And they were 2 characters on the same account, and they let me do it. I don't know. Just gonna work my way up to Omega and do it that way. Ain't no sense in potentially causing myself distress. Another fun little obstacle to have to overcome. Oh, okay. So I don't understand exactly how this works. Venture drives me nuts. That slot in the front is never used and it bugs me. Yeah, its choice of where the lasers come out is a little agitating. So every day I can get 10,000 points by clearing 2 of these. And every day that I clear 2 of them, I go up 1 of these. Is that correct? So I need to start clearing a second one because I only have 10 days left. So as long as every month you clear 2 of these track things 4 times, you can get, it looks like all this stuff. So 5 plex, that's nice. 8 million of this. You can spend points to clear without actually doing anything as you earn them. You can spend points to clear? Oh, the Evermarks. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have very many Evermarks at this point. I mean, I have enough, I guess. But I mean, you can always do these, right? Mine and scan, it looks like. So I just need to go scan some shit. Oh, they change. Okay. I've always seen the mine and scan. So maybe I'm getting the same ones because I haven't completed them yet. That makes sense. That makes sense. Got it. Ooh, well, I'm excited about that. I also need to learn a little bit more about freelance jobs. Because there's lots of freelance jobs. They don't really make any sense to me. Okay, these folks want oxygen. I'm not going to be delivering them oxygen. Tritanium. It's only 3 ISK per tritanium. So I don't want that, because that's less than if I sold it. Titanium for 3. Do not meet the age requirements. Yeah, so they're people, they're corporations.
The asteroid is depleted.
My concern is just, I don't... Like, I would love to fill those orders, but they don't seem to ever put them up where they're actually going to earn me any currency. Because, like, they're asking for uncompressed resources and stuff, too. CCP hunting? Just wants me to kill people? Kill other players? So, any CCP alliance people. That's pretty funny. See, now that seems like a fun way to earn some currency. Eliminate pirates, militia defense, destroy non-capsulars, ship insurance, mine materials. So this says mine materials, but only type vanadine. But it doesn't actually say to turn in the materials, does it? Like I can just mine them? Shoot anything that isn't a capsular. Ship insurance. Compressed glacial, mine ore, get money. Kernite for 350 ISK. I have compressed kernite now, unfortunately. Most are scams compared to selling to regular market people. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me. It does seem like it's probably easier than selling on the market because you're just going and getting it done. But it definitely seems like the point is to get cheaper than the regular cost. Bonus NPC bounty payouts. Defend, defend, defend. Destroy non-capsulars, capture faction warfare. Yeah, there's not really... not really much value going on there, it doesn't seem like. I feel like my best course of action is to just keep on compressing my minerals and wait until I can fill up this whole venture and then take a trip to Jita. And then...
Warp drive active.
I'll get a little over 100 million ISK when I do a full trip to Jita. No, no, no. Oh, shoot. I left my drones. Whoopsie.
Docking request accepted.
I don't remember which one I went to either, because I went to one and then I didn't like it, and then I went to a different one. So I don't even like know which one I was at, which is bad. No, not the first drones to be left in the void by me, even. I lost a set yesterday, too. That's okay. I'll find them. There's only so many asteroid belts out here.
Warp drive active.
Pretty sure this is not the one. Because I'm pretty sure I came from the other side over there. Can we reconnect? Nope.
Warp drive.
I don't think you've ever been in that system. I mean, it's over by the Minmatar space. I started Minmatar and I haven't made my way towards Jita and stuff. My thought process here is that because compressing is so easy, that, and because there are even high-sec pirates who will come and kill you in high-sec, the further away I am from Jita, probably the better off I'm going to be. And so instead of trying to go to Jita and mine in Jita and do all that, I think my plan is to mine out here and compress out here near Minmatar space, where maybe there's just fewer people around. And because there's fewer people, you know, the pirates won't come out here, because why would they come out here to find the one person who's mining when they could go find 100 people mining near Jita? And that should keep me fairly safe and keep me from losing ships and loadouts and stuff like that. And then I'll just make a trip every couple of days. Back to good old Jita to sell all my stuff, try and get a premium, and we should be good. I'm not trying to get shot in the face. Yeah, I could do that. I have enough time that I don't think that's going to really cause me any problems.
Warp drive active.
I mean, whoever it is that's taking all of that stuff is going to want their cut of the profit, which means that I'm going to earn less profit, which means paying somebody else to do it, unless I'm able to make significantly more during the time when they would be doing the haul. I just don't see that. ending up being really useful for me. Especially this early. I'm not earning that much while I'm mining. So making the trip myself is probably fine. I have a Red Frog alt. It's really not that expensive if you fill 800k cubic meters. I don't know what a Red Frog is. You are using terminology that doesn't actually make any sense to me. Is that like a type of ship? Is there a Red Frog ship? Oh, okay, so they're just a corporation. Got it.
The asteroid is depleted.
You mean that's what they would charge is 45 mil? And then what, they'll bring me back all my resources? Or they'll bring me back my currency or whatever? Or do I have to, like, have a capsule there that I can teleport to and take payment or whatever? Or take delivery? Put collateral payment on the contract, so if I blew up, you'd get the value of the lost assets. I mean, I guess I could see that being valuable because, you know, I've only got 5,000 cubic meters here. But at this point, I'm definitely not mining enough. I mean, it would take me, especially of compressed materials, it would take me like a month to fill up. Probably take me more than a month to fill up something that size. Because I'm doing 5K at a time. So it takes me about 12 minutes to fill up 5. And then I compress it, so I got to do that 100 times. So 12 times 100 is 1,200 minutes. And then we've got 800,000 divided by 5,000. Another 160, so 1,200 minutes times 160 would take me 192,000 minutes. Divide that by 60 to get hours. So it'd take me 3,200 hours of just straight mining to fill that up. Right, but if the cost is based on distance and not based on amount of cargo, then not filling up the biggest possible ship that they would take with them is you're just losing money at that point. I mean, one day, right, if I was out here with my 4 accounts and I had an Orca and, some really good barges and just tons of stuff going on, and I was condensing right there on grid and I was getting after it, and I could maybe fill one of those up in, say, a week, and that's totally worth it, right? Because then I don't have to spend the skill points to get the hauler and all that stuff, and I mean, I can see some real value there. But since I've only been playing this is day 2 now, I think those are things that are just kind of out of my scope. Never filled my Orca, I get tired of mining. I am about the gatheringest mofo on Earth. I will do this all day, every day, for the rest of my life. I don't even care. I used to run in circles in New World, mining resources there. There was a time when the new EU servers came out on Albion Online. I was top 10 all-time gatherers for the first 2 months of the EU servers coming out, without a guild, playing completely solo by myself. As far as gather fame. And I was only gathering tier 4 and 5 materials. Because I couldn't go out and gather the higher tier materials. But I was crushing it. So I don't think that I'll have any problem just gathering it the most efficiency I possibly can in this game. And for a ridiculous amount of hours. I mean, I'll sit here and I'll stream this for 8 hours a day. And then I'll turn around and play another 8 hours of just grinding out the mining. We've been doing this for 3 hours already today. And as I get more efficient at it and I can talk a little bit better and look up things a little bit better without interrupting my process, we'll really be killing it. But that's all a month down the line. A couple months down the line, even. I mean, this isn't even all the possible alpha skills I could get, and I got 134 days worth of skills running here. So this is nothing. I haven't purchased any of the skills. I haven't anything. Used to do that glitch in New World where you couldn't be killed. Good times. Oh yeah. Yeah, good times. You know what I've learned from streaming? Everybody who plays video games cheats. It's wild to me. Because I'm not a huge streamer. But it's not about you versus the dev team. It's about the contest between you and the other players. The other players had no ability to identify that glitch before the game came out. You're not hurting the devs. You're hurting the other players. Because the devs already got the money, right? Everybody already bought the game. So you're not sticking it to the dev team for not doing better QA on their game. You're sticking it to the other players by ruining the experience that they already paid for that they're not going to be able to get their money back from. It's like stealing somebody's wallet and then saying, well, the cops should have caught me because I've been wearing this face mask all day. And so since the cops didn't catch me before I stole the wallet, that's what you get. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. It absolutely sucks to be on the other end. And I get the impetus, right? If everybody else is cheating against you and you can't play the game properly, then I totally understand the impetus to say, well, if you can't beat them, join them. But then you run into the problem where not everybody you interact with is also going to be using the glitch. So, how do you know when the person you're fighting against is also cheating? You can't. So you just cheat against everybody, and then you become a part of that perpetuating the perpetuating cycle of the problem, right? So now people who wouldn't have cheated are now running into you cheating and going, well, I can't beat this person because they're cheating, so I'm going to cheat. And then they run into somebody else who isn't cheating, and they're like, well, I can't beat this person because they're cheating, so I'm going to cheat. And then pretty soon just everybody's cheating, when really we could just all not. Like, it's super easy to not go through the steps of using an exploit. You just don't. But considering the number of people I've had come into my stream and openly admit to using exploits and cheats and hacks and stuff like that in the different games that I've been playing, it is definitely a way bigger problem than I previously thought. I thought that like 1% of people was actively using cheats and hacks and exploits, and it's more like 30%. Which is fairly disheartening. Other than the not being able to flip zones, it didn't really do much. They couldn't keep attacking you, so they just stood there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about the exploit. I try to avoid even knowing anything about that stuff. Because if I know about it and I recognize somebody doing it to me, it'll just make me angry. And I don't want to be angry. I'm having fun.
Warp drive active.
Playing my video games, gathering up my resources.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that in chat. It's been a long time since I played New World. Is there just a stack all button? Yeah, there is. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what 20 years of UI development looks like. There should be a button where I can do this automatically to everything. Oh, look, there is. Well, let's just go to this third one right here.
Warp drive active.
But off a mountain when I did it, it was cool to just momentarily pause midair. I mean, so that is a totally reasonable way to use the exploit, or any exploit, right? Doesn't impact anybody else's gameplay, doesn't give you any sort of advantage in your gameplay. It's just hilarious, and you should totally do it. I'm all about having a good time. As long as your good time doesn't negatively impact somebody else's. Stop. That's funny. That's really funny. That's actually a really fun way to just deathport yourself. Jump off a super low cliff and then just hold the thing for a little while and then let it go and die off of like a 5-foot jump. That's super funny. Look at that. They really have made this game real freaking beautiful. These backdrops are stunning. You are right, the guys in PvP doing it sucked, but you could just surround them. When they came back, everyone would smack them. Yeah, you gotta let the window go eventually, right? Rats? No. You mean the NPC enemies, right? I haven't run into any. Nope, haven't run into any NPC enemies, haven't run into any player enemies. Haven't really ran into any other players. I guess there's someone over there. A Mackinaw. What do you have? So I don't understand. The Mackinaw says that it doesn't have hard points for turrets. So how is this person lasering with their Mackinaw? I thought you had to have hard points to be able to put mining lasers. Well, so he's got high power slots, yeah. But I thought you had to have turret hard points on the vehicle. Like my vehicle has 2 turret hard points. These hard points limit the number of gunnery and mining turrets that can be fitted. So I have 2, so I have 2. Because I have 3 high points, but I can't put another mining laser here. Because I only have 2 hard points. Or if it's no hard points, does that mean however many high points you have, you can go ahead and add? Oh, okay. Strip miners aren't turrets. Got it.
The asteroid is depleted.
Okay. That makes sense. So I could put another strip miner on this then. Okay. So only a barge or exhumer can have those. What I want is modules. Is it a rig? I want modules that go on the thigh. Compressors, turrets and launchers, smart bombs, shields, scanning equipment, propulsion, hull and armor, harvest equipment. Strip miners. Show info. A bulk ore extractor designed for use on mining barges and exhumers. Perfect. Oh wow. It mines 600 cubic meters. Oh my goodness. That's 4 times what I'm getting out of my lasers. And that's just its baseline. That's awesome. Oh, but that's every 3 minutes. So it's really only a little extra. Okay, cool. Negative. Alphas cannot fly a barge. Even, so I have the expert system on right now that you get from completing the industrialist, the first industrialist quest line. And even that doesn't give you this right here. Even that doesn't give you the ability to fly a barge, even though it does give you quite a few Omega tier things. Yo, that enemy ship is like getting hella close. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Go away. I'm so scared. those strip miners have a heck of a range on them too. That's exciting. Because that dude's 7 meters from me. And he's zapping this right up here, and I'm... Well, no, maybe not. Maybe I'm just not using the full extent of my range. Never mind. Whole lot of shit going on here right now, though. Goodness. But now that we know a little more about how these other ones work, let's take a look at the ore here. And let's take a look at like this. Okay, so this isn't able... No drones, no 2 hard points. But it's got extra of these. And then... if we look here, we've got 2 high power slots. 100 M's for drones. And then here we've got checking out the system around you. On the map, you have an isolated system next to you. If you wanted the 100% quiet experience, one way in, one way out. I like staying in, I want to stay in this system specifically because it's got the compressor here. So unless the other system has a compressor, then I'd have to come back through the jump gate every time. Okay, and then what about these then? This is 2 high powers, 50 M's for drones, 3 low power slots. Two high powers, 3 low powers, 100 M's for drones. Two high powers, 3 low powers, 50 M's for drones. So all of these are pretty much the same for gathering. Yeah, this is out of something or other system. Well, so I'm in East Star. Next to me is Galgo, which is where there's a station there that has the 3rd set of Minmatar agents, or has a set of Minmatar agents. Looks like I'm all full though.
Warp drive active.
But there's no condenser in a bit of whatever system.
Docking request accepted.
There is, however, a quest where I got a bunch of kernite, which is why I have compressed kernite over here. And I'm actually not completing the quest because I want to see if the kernite comes back. Speaking of which, let's go check.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Nope. No Kernite.
Warp drive active.
I'm going to leave it until tomorrow and see if it repopulates. If it does, then I can get free Kernite once a day.
Warp
Oh,
drive
did I leave
active.
my drones again? I could have sworn I brought my drones back. Why do I suck? Hey, I found Wolf Awake. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Good to hear. Good to hear. You getting your Eve on as well? That's nice. Good deal. We can learn and be bad at the game together. I've got these two little mining drones with me, and every time I go back to condense my materials or compact my materials, I keep accidentally leaving them sitting out here in the asteroid belt all by themselves. Just chilling. I feel so bad. One of these days we'll figure it out. So if you can put does this count as an exhumer? Or does this count as an exhumer? Let's find out. Simulate ship. Can I put strip miners on here? No. Well, what am I supposed to use this many high slots for if I can't put strip miners on this thing? What is even the point? Can I put strip miners on the porpoise? No. So obnoxious. So none of these can hold any sort of mining lasers or anything like that. They just suck. How are you supposed to mine with any of this stuff? You're not. Alright, well, it looks like barges and exhumers it is. Animal Spy, hey, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. So the thing that I've noticed since I just started, today's only day 2 for me, so I don't know very much. But the thing that I've noticed, and the thing that I think is the most important thing to take note of early, is that this Air Career program is supposed to teach you how to do sort of the 4 different things that you can do in the game, which is Industry, Soldier of Fortune, Explorer, and Enforcer. So PvP, PvE, exploring things, and gathering and producing. And so when you complete the very top of these missions, when you do the very last of the career agent missions in each category, you gain this free air enforcer expert system, or free air industrialist expert system, or whichever one you did. And they give you tons of skills for a short period of time, for 3 days. You'll get all of these skills, including some of the skills for the Omega clone, which if you're still just an alpha clone, you'll be getting basically skills that you don't have access to for a brief period of time. And so not wasting these expert systems, I think, is important. So I think what you should do is you should go through and you should beat one of these, and then you should use the expert system for the 3 days, and then you should go back and you should do a different one, like do Explorer next, and then go back up to the top again and do these and get the expert system for the Explorer. and then go explore for 3 days, because you'll be able to explore at a much higher rate. And you'll be able to be much better at exploring. And so then I think that'll be your first 12 days, because you'll get a total of 4 of them, because there's 4 different career paths. So you do each of these 4 career paths, and you get a total of 4 of these different expert systems, and then you use them, and that'll give you 12 days of being able to earn currency at a significantly higher rate than you would be if you were just using your own skills. And that'll give you 12 days to learn skills to try and like tier up one of these to where you can then start doing it at a better rate after that 12 days. And I think that's probably the best path to like solid early game income, is just do each of these and then figure out which one you like, and then use your extra points to do that. At least that's my plan, and I think it's going to work pretty good. That's what I'm doing right now, is I did the one that gives you all the extra points for gathering. And so I'm able to gather, I can get these 2 mining drones. Normally you can't use level 1 mining drones. You can only use civilian mining drones as an alpha. But I'm getting some Omega mining drones out here, and I'm using some really nice high tier lasers and stuff like that with my venture. And so I'm gaining, normally I was only gaining about 50 cubic meters of material every minute, and now I'm gaining 166. So I'm mining at like 3 or 4 times the rate right now, because of all the bonuses that I get to have. So I'm gaining way more currency, which is nice. It'll put me in a good spot for later. And Alt F9, sorry, Control F9 gets rid of your HUD, so you can look at this beautiful view while you mine. Sure, the tutorial will explain gaps in my knowledge, but what's this Alpha and Omega? So it's a player with or without the optional monthly subscription. So if you're an Alpha, then you don't have the monthly subscription, and if you're Omega, you do. And so some of the skills, when you go in here, you'll see these little symbols right here mean you have to be an Omega in order to earn these skills. And there's a lot of them. There's a pretty massive limit to what you can do as an Alpha account. But the subscription can be paid. If you look in here, this is the subscription. So you can pay $20 a month to be an Omega clone, or you can use an in-game premium currency, which can be purchased with the regular in-game currency, which is this ISK here. So it takes about 3 billion ISK to buy 1 month of premium at 500 plex a month. Although for some reason here it does say that you can buy it for just $250. But when you press that button, it brings up that same screen again, so I don't know what it's talking about. So my goal is to play free-to-play and try and earn a bunch of currency and just buy with in-game currency. But that's going to take a pretty significant amount of effort, I think. So if you're going to be playing less often, although you do have a lot of time, it's going to take months. So if you look at this skill set here, I currently have 134 days worth of skills training. So this is already 4.5 months. And these are all just alpha skills here. So you have a really long time. This game is fairly slow with its progression. at least with its skill progression. Primarily what you're able to interact with is your economy's progression. And then the game itself just kind of has a limit to how much you can progress your skills. And so when you're playing, you're not really trying to level up because that happens naturally in the background because of this skill system. So what you're doing when you're playing is trying to gain currency so that you can, buy new ships or buy better ships or, whatever. And then the skill stuff is just happening in the background. So even if I didn't play, right, I could just not play for the next 134 days. And then I would come back and I would just have all these skills learned. Which is honestly kind of funny. So far, it's been fun, though. I mean, I did a really long stream yesterday, almost 24 hours. We made it 23 hours and 15 minutes before, 21 hours and 15 minutes before I just couldn't stay up anymore and had to go to sleep. But it was my 1-year streaming anniversary yesterday. So we played pretty much all day on Eve yesterday, and then we started back up again when we woke up today. And I've only really been gathering and stuff. I kind of enjoy the gathering system in this game. It's a little less basic than a lot of other MMOs. There's a lot of thought that goes into constructing your vehicle for gathering. So I'm having a lot of fun. Animal Spy, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a trip. I've really been enjoying it. Alright, we're all filled up here, so let's... Where's the place I want to go? There it is. I was looking here for the word Tatara, but it's over here.
Docking request accepted.
What I'd like to do is get to about 1 billion ISK in the next 12 days. Or at least close. If I can get close to 1 billion, which would be almost 100,000 a day, so I'm not really keeping that pace right now. Even 500 million ISK would be pretty awesome in the next 12 days. We're going to go hard. We're going to see what we can do. Oh, I left my drones out there again. My poor drones. Those poor guys. I think it's this one. I hope it's this one.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Goodness. Hey, there they are. It's a starter given one. This is the Venture. And as you go through the air system and do these agent quests, whoop, wrong button. As you go through and do the industrialist agent quests, you'll get a Venture. It is the most basic gathering ship pretty much there is. So if you look in, there's this button right here that says ship tree. So you can open up all the ships, and the ore ship types are the ones that give you, you know, your mining barges. These are all your mining and industrialist ships here. But then you can go through and you can choose which faction you want to come from. Now, basically the prevailing ideology is that the Kaldari state is the easiest to start as because they have good missiles and good shields, which naturally repair themselves, and the missiles are really easy to hit with because they've got like heat-seeking modes and stuff. So that's probably the faction to start. But you've got each of the faction sets of ships here. I picked Minmatar because I like their story, and I like the kind of rustic industrialist look of their vehicles. But you can access every type of vehicle, right? I can learn to use the Kaldari even though I'm a Minmatar member, so you're not really limited. But then you've got all these sort of NPC factions that all have different vehicle types and stuff that you can eventually learn to use. And you've got tons of stuff like that. So the ship tree is really interesting to look at. And then you'll see that you'll have this little Omega symbol in the ship tree. Basically anything beyond this Omega symbol, you have to have an Omega account to use. So you can use all of these ships here, right? Frigate, destroyer, cruiser, battleship, all these tiers. And these are, I mean, battleships are massive, massive vehicles with tons of hard points for, you know, weapon systems and tons of different slots for your loadout and all that stuff. So the bigger ships are like really, really complicated to set up. But I mean, you could play this game for a year without ever upgrading to Omega before you finally kind of capped out what you could do on an Omega account, I think. But all of these career programs will give you ships. I don't think they're going to tell you that they're going to give you the ships in here, but the quest lines that you're doing, right? Because this says complete mission 1, complete mission 2. So the quests themselves also have rewards on top of the rewards you get for beating this air career program. And that's where you're going to get the ship or whatever that you get out of the quest line. And so it'll give you a good ship for whatever you're going to be doing. So when I do the Enforcer one, it'll probably give me a Rifter, which is this ship here. Oops, wrong button. Because I'm Minmatar and I'm going to do it in the Minmatar space. This is kind of the combat ship for the Minmatars, is the Rifter. So this will probably be what it gives me. It may have quests that give me the destroyer and cruiser class, the Rupture and the Thrasher. I'm not 100% sure. But you get a lot of free ships in the early. I think I agree with you, Sozu. I love the way the Rifter ship looks. I think it's fantastic. And I like the way the Rifter ship plays. It's very in your face, shoot you with bullets. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. But like 3 hard points for guns, 2 hard points for launchers. You can get after it with this thing. I'm definitely gonna outfit some Rifters with some cool shit and just fuck some shit up. Or with these fire tails. Breacher is better. Which one's the breacher? Oh, yeah, well, because everybody likes the missiles better. That's okay. I'm gonna prove them wrong. Let's see what we can get here. Here you go, the wolf. 4 hard points for bullets. There you go. This one's probably pretty good. 3 missiles and plenty of space for drones. Yeesh. Yeah, I bet you this one's actually real good. Have you seen the Amar T1 frigates look like Cylon Raider from the Battlestar Galactica? You know, I don't think I've really looked at the Amars. I come in here sometimes and... What is it, these? They've got some interesting looks. I really like the way the Punisher looks. It's a little bougie, but dig it. I don't really like these ones that have the big curves, but then they're flying into the curve. That always felt a little weird to me. Ooh. That one looks kind of nice. Dang, that one actually looks real nice. The Sentinel. That just looks like it's nothing but a weapon. Yeah, the ships in this game are just super cool. Just super duper cool. I dig them. I'm excited to get to try some new ones out. I'm excited to get to learn a little bit. I'm really excited to just farm the shiznit out of materials. That's probably the thing I'm most excited about. Love farming materials. And I love that I don't have to pay attention too much, you know? Like I can be in these menus learning stuff and reading things, and the whole time my ship's just over here getting after it. Now I have a corporate wallet. Pay a bill. How do I buy shares of my own corporation? Nobody knows that the ancient Egyptians were inspired by the ships of the Amar. What's up, Triglavian? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love seeing the new face. That's funny. Yes, Animal Spy, this game is freaking complicated. Survival Hermit. I now have 1,000 shares in my own company. Not that I know what that's gonna do, but fuck it. I don't know anything about the stock market in this game at all. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand nothing. All I know is I have 1,000 shares. My wallet, my shares, boom. Or in real, yeah, I don't know how the stock market works in real life either. Nope, I'm just over here making shit up as I go. We'll probably still use it, but I haven't been in one that does in forever. But they used to give shares to members and allow people to purchase more than do payouts from time to time to shareholders. Okay. Okay. So it has something to do with the amount of ISK earned in taxes, and then you return payouts based on people's like percentage of owned shares. But then you can like buy shares in corporations that you don't belong to, right? I feel like it's time to learn about the stock market system and exploit it for massive income. That's what I feel like. I have summoned a few corps, but nothing ever came of them. Surely that system has some sort of value.
Docking request accepted.
And we go in here. And we compress all of my resources. Stack them up. What are we up to? Hey, we got another 9 million or 10 million ISK in here. And that's just local. That's not counting what'll probably be a slight increase when I take it to Jeddah. Going mining. Look at that ship. Look at how big that is. Let's go fly over to it.
Warp drive active.
Look at it. It's so far away I had to warp to it. Oh, this is not a ship. This is a station. Never mind. I'm an asshole.
Warp drive active.
Alright. Mining some more condensed scordite. And while we mine, we click the buttons. Exploration. So the other thing that we could be doing probably is looking for ore anomalies. That is cool. See, Those are the kinds of things you need to know. Hostile takeovers? I mean, who doesn't want a hostile takeover? An enemy corporation? That sounds super fun. I'm sure that a lot of the bigger corps, protect themselves. But that's funny. Yeah, so I mean, these things have to have like a real value. Where's the ticker? I want to see. So, hypercore. Oh, these are commodities. Okay. These are not. I mean, but they could like maybe have some money in their wallet, or if it's dead, then maybe a bunch of currency and stuff just got left in their corp wallet. And then you could just swoop. Sounds like free currency to me. I tell you what, you don't want to do it. You just send those shares over this way. I'll do it. Split the take with you 50-50. He would kick you out of your current corp to do so? Oh, would it? That's fine. This is just a corp that I made all by myself. You would think you could be in more than one corp. Need to make another character, invite my other character to the corp, so that the corp stays if I leave. And that person becomes the CEO. And then just become the CEO of the other corp, and then just come back after I've raided their coffers, sold all their bits off for parts. Is there not like a corporate stock exchange market on here at all? I'm confused how these shares gain value, or how they have value. Proposed vote. Create shares, expel members, general vote. Create shares. Next. Number of shares. Okay. Heck. General vote. Next. Number of options. Next. Interesting. Corporation wallet. Shareholders. Divisions. Master wallet, second wallet, third wallet, fourth wallet, fifth wallet, sixth wallet, seventh wallet. Okay, so I guess I don't understand how
Asteroid is depleted.
how a corp would even pay out dividends. It's like I'm in the corporate wallet, but there's nothing here. Transfer corporation cash. I can just give this person money. Or I can just give my corporation money. In the corp management? Okay. Social. Corporation. Administration. Offices, impound it in space, deliveries, capsular, locked. Oh my goodness. Bottom middle of the first tab. Dividends. It is not possible to pay out a dividend now as the corporation has no funds available to do so. Okay, well, let's go to my wallet. And let's go to my wallet. Let's go to Corp Wallet. And let's go here. And let's give money to the corporation. We'll give it 1 million. Now the corp has 1 million. So now we pay dividends. Pay dividend to shareholders. Please enter the total amount you would like to pay out. The amount will be divided between recipients. So if I do it to shareholders, then I should get all of the million back, right? Yay! Okay, that's just dope. It's a little big industry corps. Give them out. Yeah, I mean, of course. Like, you don't even have to have a huge amount of tax. I mean, even a 1% tax would end up providing pretty significant amounts of currency. $200 million ain't bad. Especially, so I'm thinking of things that happen with Albion and stuff where they do calls to action and then they condense all the stuff you get. Yeah, exactly. Any big loot that you get and sell. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Or even just, so what they should be doing in order to provide dividends is taking in tax. So you've got a really interesting system here, and I don't think it's being utilized by a lot of companies probably very well, because you have in your Corpo wallet, you have lots of divisions, right? So you want all your taxes to be coming to a wallet, but then you want to be investing those taxes by purchasing resources and hauling them, by doing a bunch of different stuff like that. And then you want to be providing dividends based on the maturation of those investments, not based on the taxes you're bringing in. And then as you stack more and more and more taxes, then you get to invest more and more and more currency. So it's sort of like a communal investment system. You know, buying Plex, for example, is a good way to do that. I don't know if your corporate wallet can even hold Plex. Looks like it probably can't. Plex is a great investment because it pretty much always goes up, I assume. But finding pretty much anything that is an appreciating asset. What my old Corp CEO did, he solely played the market with our taxes, whatever we had, and it funded everything. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. 100%. 100%.
Warp drive active.
Free ships, wormhole alt core, members that make money. Funded the game for over 100. I mean, yeah. Absolutely. That seems like exactly what you should do. Accidentally left my stupid drones again. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a really good plan to me. Seems like a really good way to keep things moving. Get somebody who's really good at playing the market and let them go ham at it. Oh, well, you can actually kind of see what they're going to be just based on what they look like. All the different asteroids look different. I didn't realize that until literally just now. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm really going to have to look into some stuff when it comes to investing my currency and trying to make it grow. I don't know how much I could do with 30-something mil, but I mean, I guess technically I've got 50. If I can get up to 100, maybe I can throw something down. Just setting up buy orders for uncondensed materials and then condensing them and then shipping them to Jita probably is a pretty good way for me to make some early game currency. I imagine there are quite a few people doing quite a bit of gathering, getting Veldspar, stuff like that. So I bet if I went to some places just right around here even, for example, well, actually, I know exactly. Anywhere where they've got you going and gathering resources. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I need to just get a capsule or something, or a clone in Jita that I can check markets there and just compare them to markets around where I'm at right now. Because it's not that far from where I am to Jita, and it's probably mostly high-sec space. I don't imagine it would be terribly dangerous, to run like a venture and just take a venture back and forth. And I can bring quite a lot of materials that are condensed. Cheap ships, ammo, nanite paste. You can see what people fly on Z-Kill board. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Okay. Look at all this information I'm getting. I'm going to be an expert in no time. Lol. Lol. I think probably Eve needs to tell people to create 2 characters and leave one in Jita just to check the market. Can you not just have a clone over there that you can just like teleport to? Isn't that a thing? But you can't like take stuff with you. Yeah, but it's a waste when you have 3 character slots per account. Nah, that's a fair point. Is there some sort of a resource that comes with it? You have to spend currency, or what's the deal? Yeah, you had to have a clone over in Jita. You said it's a waste. Okay, you want them in places that are... So there's a limited number of clones that you can have. Okay. Is it a science thing? Cost disk to set up each clone. Okay. You mean like you can only teleport to the clone once every 24 hours? Or you can only set up a clone every 24 hours? Okay. Yeah, well, that's useless then. That's useless. What a bummer. Yeah, gross. Gross. Not useful at all for what I want. I just want to teleport over there. Check the prices and teleport. Of course, I do have that Celeste's ore thing, so I can at least keep track of the ore prices in Jita. That's probably good enough. And honestly, out here, the prices are always going to be cheaper than Jita. I imagine it would be pretty hard to buy ore out this far and then bring it to Jita and end up paying or end up losing money. What it is good for is, let's say you have a bunch of implants in the active clone, but you don't want to lose them. You can just set up the same station and it doesn't. Got it. Do that with a training clone. Has all my training implants and I log out. That makes sense. You're a smart motherfucker. You're a pretty fart smeller. Oop. This is the last condensed cordite. Minus the time I forgot, got popped with $1 billion clone. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Speaking of clones and augments, that's something I never really looked at. Is slot 5. How many slots? How do I look at the slots? I don't really know anything about the augments, and I definitely need to try and augment. F10, they only show when you have them in. They only go in certain ones. Okay, easy enough. So 1 through 10, and it tells you what slot it goes in. Sweet. Looking at expert systems, I didn't realize that there was a barge one that gives you mining barge 4. So even as an alpha character, I can use Omega. Oh, but this doesn't say it gives me the mining. Get these little blue lines under the ones that actually gives me. Attribute based implants like charisma. Oh, these are just saying the ones I already have unlocked because of my current system. Got it. Got it. So what I want to look at then is how do I get this? Ah, that's how. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, 15 mining barge operations experts. 7 days. Ooh. See? I can probably buy 15 plex. And then even though I'm an alpha clone, I'd be able to use. So if I earn, I've got today and tomorrow. If I earn enough currency that I can totally outfit a mining, and I can buy 50. Isn't that expensive, right? That's, well, okay, that's about
Docking request accepted.
about 100 million ISK. But easily in 7 days you can make up that 100 mil. And so I guess the question is, can you make 100 mil more? Can you make over 100 mil more in a week with a barge than you can with, which I think the answer is pretty obvious. So we need to get probably 200 million. If I can earn 200 million ISK, could probably use that to buy a barge trainer. And
Warp drive active.
outfit a barge. Let's look at ship tree here. We'd have to look. Let's see, gives you lots of drone. Gives you ice harvesting, so you wouldn't even necessarily have to be mining. Getting mining. I don't see strip miners, no. Let's get in here real quick. Yeah, I need to go figure out what skill uses strip miner as soon as I get started again here. Just start checking out. Strip miners need mining. In that case, can you even just get mining 5 naturally? No. Okay. So we need to see if we can get mining. Oh, you can get your one version of strip miners? I have mining core already. That's an alpha, so I know I can get that. So it gives you 4 mining. Info here, 4. Strip miner level 1, absolutely, so I can already use that.
The asteroid is depleted.
You can use mining drones too. Augmented mining drones, or strip miner, miner 2, strip miner. So probably these. What is this used for? But yeah, definitely be able to get that. So we can use strip miners. Or strip miners like 250 mil a piece. Oh, okay. Probably won't be able to use that then. We'll just be using strip miners level 1. So what we need to do now, a fit, because we can only use these ones. I want to use a retriever, right? We want to simulate a retriever with these. So we want miner tier 1, 5 mil. But we want 2 of these bad boys. Manage drones. Oh. We want mining drone 2s. I think I can only get mining drones. I think I can only have up to 4 as an alpha. We'll put 5 in here just in case. We want to kind of figure out. So including the ship, we're up to 82 minutes already. Now, I'm only really worried about its ability to mine. So we want some low level here. Do we want drone amplifier? Or do we want mining amplifiers improve Do mining lasers improve or amplifiers improve strip miners? So every 3 minutes, 897 cubic meters. Put a mining laser upgrade on here. They do. By a fairly significant. So now we're looking at 330, so about double what I'm getting out of per second. Just the strip miners. And then these get 38. Survey scanner, absolutely. Survey scanner, what do you think? The ML3 survey scanner? That's the one I'm using right now. That's only 5K, why not? And then a lot of this rigging stuff is just defensive and shit like that. We can literally just throw this together. This is 82 million ISK. Plus whatever it takes to get so plus the 90 million is use this. So let's save this. Save as for some reason it didn't. Oh, there it is. Yeah, basic barge. So we're good. Sitting here not getting any resource. Simple asteroid mining crystal type. Is it a module? Asteroid. It's a charge. Simple asteroid mining crystal type A. What does this do? A custom cut frequency crystal whose refractive qualities are specifically suited to boosting yield when mining simple ores such as blah 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 blah, the stuff I'm getting. Due to their molecular makeup and the strength of the modulated miner's beam, these crystals will deteriorate through extended use, can be loaded into modulated mining lasers only. Type A crystals are used with modulated mining equipment to provide steady yields with low residues and high reliability. A crystal choice for methodical mining operations, prioritizing resource utilization over time. Frequency mining lasers. Okay. So first I need to be able to use a frequency mine.
Ah, okay, so it's the modulated. Yeah. And this one does not. Yep. Okay. That's good to know, though. That's good to know. That at least keeps the cost down. That was going to end up probably having to buy a higher tier strip miner. So, getting the barge is a one-time cost. Getting the 15 plex is a weekly cost. So the question is, double the yield. Well, at a little more than, well, we'll call it double the yield. I think that barge can probably earn twice as much ore as I can get right now with my venture. With double the yield, does it make more than 90 million ISK beyond what I can make with my venture? So in a week, if my venture only makes 80 million ISK, then by doubling it with the barge, I would not actually be paying myself back for purchasing the barge. And so I wouldn't be making any. So we're playing for 3 days right now with the ability to run this venture at basically its max. So after that 3 days, we'll figure out about the I make, and we'll figure out what that means. I think you could lower the cost by dropping the drones. Travel time in space, it's like 1 trip. That's fair. Fair. I don't think the drones cost all that much. What were they like? Well, no, they were. I could maybe go down to just tier 1s. From an overall cost. Go back to, whoops. Pulls and fits. Let's open up the router. And then let's go to modules. Let's go to drones. And let's take out, so civilian mining drones, 5k ISK. They gain 13 cubic meters per minute. So that's trash, but they're also only 5k ISK. So that's basically free. And 15k ISK, it's also basically free. We get a mining capacity of 25 cubic meters times 5 is 125 cubic meters, which is about a quarter of what the strip miner does at a time. These mining drones are looking at almost 1 million ISK a piece, and they gain 30. So times 5 is a little over 1.5, or a little over 150 cubic. Which every 3 minutes, which is what the strip miners pick up, is 450. So yeah, it's a little less than one cycle of the strip miner per 3-minute cycle. So it's almost like adding 66% of another strip miner, which honestly I think is worth it. Because the strip miner was doing oh no. No, it's a little less than half of another strip miner. I lied. Was I using mining laser upgrade 1s or 2s last time? No, we definitely want 2s. Okay, yeah, so these are getting 1100. So yeah, it is less than half to carry a full complement. But that's still almost 1/5 increase, right? So if each of these is about 2/5, and then you had a full complement of drones, you're getting almost another 1/5 of resources. So, you know, say 15% more resources earned per time. 15% is a pretty significant. I mean, if you look at that over the entire course, that means you can get, say, 15% more resources total, which means, you know, for every 100 million ISK you make, you actually make 100. Yeah, well, that's the other thing, is I do intend to stay in relatively low security or high security areas. I don't necessarily mean to stay in just this, but I will be staying. Well, and so again, I think if I stay out in Minmatar, I just spend that week. So I buy, set the barge up, and then I spend a week with the barge and don't make any trips to Jita. Hammer out the gap. And then once the week is over, then we take the trips to Jita, we take everything back over there, we sell it all, we get all of our currency. And then we come back to Minmatar space, we buy another one, and we go out and we run. And then just, because we're out here in the middle of nowhere, right? Nobody lives in Minmatar space. Minmatars are like the most hated, at least from what I can experience so far. Like the most hated group. Nobody's here. So I think I should be fairly safe if I lose one. Unless I get like stream snipe or something, which I don't see happening. I'm not that popular. The only thing I worry about is, will I even be able to earn? I mean, I talk a lot right now, and I'm not really focused in, so I'm not mining at most of my efficiency. I've only earned 25 million in about a day and a half. So my 3 days is going to earn me about 50 million. So my 7 days is only going to earn me about 110. So I mean, I guess I would be earning some, but you live in Minmatar. I live in Minmatar too. That's nice. You're not going to come night my barge, are you? You wouldn't do that to poor little old me?
Warp drive active.
You do buy orders for ore as well as an investment, then hold it. Also, yes, absolutely. And I do intend to do that. For sure, for sure. That is a very good idea, I think. Oh, we're about to hit our 6-hour mark here. We seriously been playing for almost 6 hours? My goodness. Time flies when you're having fun. Always wanted to start an alpha to Omega character to see if you could sell. Well, now I can do it for you. I think these expert systems probably actually make it really easy. Yeah. I don't see this taking even as much time as I thought it would.
And that's also like I'm going down the path of gathering, but that's also only one of the possible paths. And there are enforcer operations, right? Access to a bunch of different ships, 30 something ships. It looks like I don't see any cruiser or destroyer class ships in there. I think that's just access to every one of the frigate class ships, including the Navy frigate class ships. But you could come and do that. Gas harvesting unlocks these, as well as mining barge. Oh yeah, these are the mining barges. Okay, so here's another one. Is the gas harvester unlocks mining barge, as well as tier 4 mining, which allows you to use the strip miners. So there's maybe a path. It doesn't look like it gives you the drones. So no mining drones, but since you mentioned not really liking the mining drones, if we look here at the info, view that in store, is it also going to be 15? Oh, this one's 30. Oh, okay, so they're not all the same. This one's really cheap, and the rest of them are all really expensive. So they're trying really hard to push you into doing it this way. That's pretty funny. I wonder why the barge one is so much cheaper than the rest. Can you really make that much more currency doing enforcer stuff? Metal Child, what's up? I did start a challenge tune with a friend where I could only make money on the market no other way, and he could only do it by doing PvE missions to see who won, but he gave up once I took a big lead. Oh, that sucks. I guess that tells you the answer, though. Okay. I'm into it, dude. I'm into this. We're making it happen. Making it happen. So good. I'm honestly kind of ridiculously happy right now. I'm really excited about this plan. I think this plan is going to kick butt. And it's a plan that I can do at any point, right? Like, I'm worried about maybe doing it in the next 3 days, but I've got all of these other air things to do too. So I've got plenty of time to make plenty of currency. I don't have to really give a shit. And the cost of things that I'm looking at right now, the value of things, is based off of the local market here. And the markets in Jita should give me more than what the markets here would give me for resources. So I should get even more than I already think I'm going to get. So everything should just go perfectly fine. That's where I'm at. Everything's going to be perfect. It is a happy stick man. Actually, I forgot that there was a stick man today. Happy smiley boy. Now I wonder if there's like a hauler. These expert systems are so cool. I'm like totally absorbed here. Core ship operations. Okay, well, we don't care about core ship operations. These are really basic. Don't care about enforcer, faction, gas, hauler operations. There we go. Sigil, bestower, badger. The mammoth. Let's go check those ships out real quick. Wreath, mammoth, order. 4 mil. 4 mil. 2 mil. So you would be able to access the hoarder here. So that one's about gas. This one's just about carrying stuff. Oh, no, that's... This only carries 2,900? What? Don't even make no damn sense. There's 500,500, so this would be the one you want, probably. Because you could just carry anything with it. But then you could start doing some hauling stuff, I guess. What else does this give you? Accounting. Okay, so changing your prices and stuff, probably good. I wonder how much this costs in the store. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be worth it. It's like 600 million or something. No, it's like 300 million. Still, that's a lot. Yeah, I think the barge one is probably the way to go. It's fairly cheap. I think you'd be able to really gain some currency out of it. So we'll keep farming really hard for the rest of the day and into tomorrow. And we'll take a look at what we can accomplish. We'll see how much currency we can make in 3 days. We'll see how much currency that'll sort of add up to if we can double it, which honestly, we're going to a little more than double it. Because that's 22. So right now I'm gaining 160 and 160, which is 320. Plus each of these is giving me another 29. So 332 plus 60. So 390 cubic meters times 3. 390 times 3 equals 1,170 cubic meters every 3 minutes. And just one of those was doing 1,100 by itself with the strip miner. So with the strip miner plus more drones, we'll be way over, or we'll be at least 10% over double. And then if we look in here, we can use 5 drones. So I already have 5 drones up. So we're going to be topped out there. And these look like they're getting some sort of a boost, probably from the mining laser boost. And if that same boost carries to the tier 2s, then those will be around 40, which times 5 is gonna boost us up to 600 cubic meters per 3 minutes, which is a little closer to half. So it'll be like 225% instead of, or 250% more than what this gets, which is a huge boost. Yeah, I think a 30-foot sailboat is probably right at. I think there are some pretty good in the 24 to 27 range as well. I'd probably be okay with that. But in the 27 to 30 range, there are also some real solid boats. Definitely think, especially if you're going to keep it near the shore. You know, if you intend to go to I just lost my ability to speak words. If you intend to go somewhere like the Caribbean or something like that and just kind of hang out near the shore,
Active.
you can really easily do that on kind of a smaller sailboat and not really feel afraid, you know? Except during hurricane season when you'd have to find somewhere else to go. Run it up the East Coast, something like that.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan, Cyrus. And that's how you do it right there. Starts you a YouTube channel. Idiot's Guide to Disappearing Onto the Ocean. So all the rest of us dum-dums who don't know what we're doing can learn from your mistakes.
Warp drive active.
I'd watch it. And then I would follow. Would disappear myself into the middle of the ocean. Nope, that doesn't have like any left. Okay. Yep. Laser. Begging you. Super eerie music in the background of this game. It almost throws me off a little. I think this is like really pretty and not necessarily eerie. And then you get the eerie music in the background. It's a little off to me. But I like it. While we gather up resources here, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Get some more water. Got some pistachios in me. Feeling good. I'm really excited about this plan with this barge. Like, really excited. So I need to be able to make... Here's the concern. Is using that barge is kind of the plan or making enough per month to pay for my premium. And I don't think the barge is enough to do that in a month. Just looking at some preliminary because I'm still working off of the 3 billion. Because it still says 500 plex. This is throwing me off, and it's making me unhappy. What is this 250 thing? Why is it here? I need to go get on the internet and do some research real quick, because I need to know what's going on with that. Omega cost Lex Eve online. So from January 12th, how much it costs to plex your account? Monthly, 500 plex, 3 billion ISK. Quarterly, 12,000 plex, 7.2 billion ISK. 2.4 bill per month. So you can get it down, if you buy annually, you can get it down to 1.8 billion ISK. But you have to be able to pay the whole year. And there's actually a 2-year option now. That's a good point. That's a good point. If we look at the more offers tab here though, and then we go to Plex, we can get this down to 275 Plex per month if we buy 2 years. Which obviously, I mean, that's insane. Because total that's 6,600 Plex, which at 6 million is 39,600,000,000. That's actually not bad. It's only 13 times what I'm trying to get, right? So can I get 39 billion ISK as an alpha? What's the time frame on that, I wonder? I imagine because of the cost. So here's where the cost would break down. Is if I'm paying 15 plex a week to use the barge to mine, then eventually, we've only got a minute left on our GeForce Now account. Eventually, it's going to cost me so much plex to use the barges that the value just breaks down for buying the 2-year. But yeah, so I gotta put you all on a be back soon screen real quick while I log out here and restart my NVIDIA GeForce Now session. And then we'll keep going. Get another couple hours in probably on stream, and then I'll go ahead and like watch a little TV or something while I keep farming. I also need to figure out how to get that code to get the 1,000,000 free. Where's that at? So that I can start putting it on my streams so that people can use it. And so that I can use it for my alts. If that's allowed. I also actually have, I just looked, 125 plex on my account from when I was playing years ago. I probably have a decent chunk of ISK in there too. Might be worth it just to yoink that. Might have to go raid that account, like, really thoroughly. Because I played that game like I play pretty much all games. And that was just all day, every day for, I don't know, a month or so. So I probably have a decent chunk of change on there with some resources and stuff I could sell to get a little more and then just send myself all the ISK. Seems like a good plan to me. I'm gonna do it. Give myself a little leg up. What is an agency support drop? Hard shell. Overclocker. Okay. Sure, dude. See all benefits. Access to all ships. Access to all skills. Multi-account login. Double your DLIs. Double training speed. Planetary industry. Reduce taxes. Hey, reduce taxes. That's another. How much does it reduce taxes by? Ten times more Evermarks. Boosted rewards. More contracts. Okay, well, none of those are actually even remotely impressive.
Warp drive active.
So much opportunity. Kind of makes me sad that I didn't stick with the game when I played it years ago. I wonder what made me quit. I honestly don't remember. I remember having fun.
Request accepted.
I don't think I ever got blown up by anybody. I just like don't go to places where I can get blown up. Begging, begging you. I think that asteroid belt that I've been at is pretty played out. Let's go to a different one.
Active.
And this is all just basic feldspar.
Warp drive active.
Useless. This is like an itty bitty little one. Somebody's mined the shiznit out of it. What the heck happened over here?
Warp drive active.
Somebody cleared this whole belt. See a bunch of dense feldspars, nice.
The asteroid is depleted.
Go, little dudes. I love my little dudes. Every day I'm gathering. That's the thing I want to look up. What do I do? Okay, let's go look on the internet. Eve online recruit program. Recruit a friend to get rewards. How does this work? Invite friends using the custom link below. They must use this link to register or log in. Both of you to be eligible for rewards. Recruiter rewards. Your recruitee upgrades to 1 month of Omega. You receive 15 days of Omega. Your recruitee buys Plex. You receive 4 by 24-hour accelerator. One recruit. You receive Triglavian apparel. 2 recruits. You receive a unique skin for the pacifier. 5 recruits. You receive 1 month of Omega. I assume... Yes, they have to be recruits that have converted to Omega. Receive Enforcer at 10. Receive 2,000 Plex at 20. Goodness. Yeah, my game just like froze. Did my stream die? Doesn't look like it, okay. And at 40, receive the Marshall skin. Ooh. Terms and conditions. It's not calm. It's apathy. And inexperience. Nobody's ever killed me. So I'm not afraid of being killed. I mean, there's only 14 people here. I do need to do, like, I have so much mail. We'll delete all those. I don't know, mining, I guess. There's some moons here. Maybe they're getting some ice. I think you get moons, or you think you get ice from moons. Well, actually, no. I just see that there's an ice moon. So I assume that's where the ice comes from. But this person sent me a nice little... thing here. And told me I should set these people to not good. Let's see, what did he say? That right click each of them, add as contact, make sure to mark them with red. Add contact. Red. Add contact. Add contact. Add contact. But these are apparently ganker squads. So now if they're in my local, apparently they'll show up. Yeah. None of them are red. I'm probably safe. Also, my whole rig is less than 1 million ISK. So, replacing it is... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying that they won't come after me. I'm just saying that the amount of ISK I'm gaining based on how unlikely it is that somebody even comes looking for me. The added stress of trying to, like, be vigilant doesn't really seem all that valuable. Maybe when I've got a barge and I've put, you know, almost 100 million into it, I'll be a little more focused on not getting blown up, but if somebody blows up my 1 million ISK thing, I don't really care. BS Lounge, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. What you doing?
Warp drive active.
Oh no. I left my dudes. Howdy, I'm new to Eve as well. Nice. Did you get your free 1 million skill points by using somebody's link?
Docking request accepted.
Because if you didn't, you could use mine. I'd have to go get it for you. It's good. How many days you been playing? What do they mean I need to locate a weapon? I already have the thing. That just started happening again, too. I need to go check, actually. Since it started telling me that I need a weapon to do that mission, I want to go check and see if all that aura came back. Because you never friggin' know. I want to go to... How'd I go? Because we gotta go.
Warp drive active.
We gotta go. Go. Locations. Warp.
Warp drive active.
Anybody in this one? Nope, no reds. Combined in the same area, but we're so far away, but that's the point. That is the point.
Warp drive active.
I did, yes, thanks. Made this account about a month ago, but haven't played much. Trying to get into it now, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you made the account a month ago, as long as you made sure to get your skills training. Did the same thing in Caldera area for minor alts. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great strat. As long as you got the skills that were started, though, BS Lounge. Means that month wasn't totally wasted if you weren't playing a lot, which I think is a great thing about this game. You know, you just kind of level up skills because you exist. And that's fantastic.
Warp drive active.
I don't think this is the one where my little dudes are. Nope. Where are you, little dudes?
Warp drive active.
Oh, I think this is the one that somebody like mined all the way out. So was it this one that I went to? No. This one? I think this might be it right here.
Warp drive active.
What are your plans, BS Lounge? Do you want a PvP? Are you looking to be a gatherer? Do industry? Do you want to go do the PvE stuff and earn ISK that way? What are you thinking about? That didn't work. Well, let's go to the Esther 6 asteroid belt.
Active.
I want my drones back. Where are my drones? There they are. What's up, little buddies? Candy canes at Christmas. Let's go. Oh, no, we can just stop. And we can look at that. Just doing asteroid mining right now. Pretty chill. Plan on staying free to play so I can not too concerned with ISK. Venture has the mining 2 lasers. I believe that's all the better it gets for free to play. Yeah, because you can't use mining drones as free to play. Well, I guess you can use the civilian ones. So yeah. But here's something interesting that I just discovered today, BS Lounge, that you might find some enjoyment with. If you look at these expert systems, so you've probably already gotten an expert system from doing the air career programs, but there are expert systems that you can just buy that last a week instead of the 3 days. And so if you want to try mining with a barge, there's the mining barge operations one that gives you all these and gives you access to the basic 3 mining barges, the retriever, the coveter, and the mirror. And so these you buy with Plex, and even the Omega skills that you normally can't use if you don't have an Omega account, they give you the Omega skills here that are listed. And then they allow you to use the vehicles that normally you would have to be an Omega account to use, but they just give you access to them for the 7 days. So this, the mining barge operations one, is the cheap one. And so if we show info and then we view and store, mining barge operations one is only 15 plex. The other ones are all like 50, 60, one of them's 80. So some of the non-mining ones are really expensive, but this one's only 15, which comes out to about 90 million ISK in order to buy it. And then you get access to the barge for a week. So you can use, we already went through, myself and Sozu, went through and sort of mocked up a fit that we think works pretty good. Basic barge, here we go. So we didn't worry about like the extra armor and all that stuff. And this whole fit is just 2 strip miners that are each getting... Oh, I only put mining upgrade number 1s on here. What was I thinking? What an idiot. Right, because I can use mining upgrade level 2. Yeah, I have mining... Or do I have mining upgrades for? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm an idiot. So we'll use mining upgrade level 2s. And that'll increase. So just one of these is enough to gain as much resources as my entire venture right now. So because I can get 2 of these strip miners on here, and then I run these, and then this thing can hold enough for 5 mining drone 2s, which I will also have the ability to use because I'll have mining drone operation. Oh no, it requires mining drone operation 5. I might only be able to use mining drone 1s. And mining drone specialization. Yeah, BS, right now I'm free to play, and that's my goal, is I want to go free to play. And I want to try to get 4 accounts going. And I want to gather with 4 accounts so that I can bring out like an orca or something like that and a bunch of barges and just like go ham in an asteroid belt. Just tear shit up. And then eventually, you know, get those 4 accounts to where they can have some nice combat fits. And then go run my 4 accounts and do some combat stuff as well. But my goal is to try and do it all free to play. Don't have much plans left, just finally got my feet under me a little. Took me way too long to understand the interfaces. Yeah. This game is complicated. I have the benefit of streaming and people coming and just telling me how to do stuff so that I learned fairly quickly yesterday. Thank goodness. That is absolutely true, Animal. The UI is the gameplay. That is 100% accurate. In combat, it's a little different because you can change your combat view. So if you had maybe a longer range um, a longer range vehicle, or, you know, when I come out here and start mining with more than one account, I might use this sort of overlay. But you can change
The asteroid is depleted.
a lot about what you see. You can even go into a first person view. And you can like fly around. I think. How do you fly? It says pitches up, down, left, and right. I don't know. I don't ever use that one. But it's a thing. So I was informed yesterday, PS Lounge, to make sure that I was condensing my ore and then consider bringing it back or bringing it to Jita to sell it. Because the ore sells for more if it's condensed. So in order to condense your ore, you need to go to this icon up here and bring up this utilities window and come down to structure browser. And you're going to go into structure type and you're going to open up Citadels, Engineering Complex, and Refinery. And then when you go to service filter, okay, nothing had to be changed there. But sometimes you'll get things that pop up that have this word refinery right here. And if they have that refinery and it's open where you can dock with it, then you can compress your resources to where they weigh 1/100th their normal weight. So you come out, you do a big mine, you get all your resources, you fill up your whole inventory, and then you compress it. And then you can have 100 inventories worth of resources in one inventory. And so you keep that stuff in the storage there, and you keep compressing, and then you make a run to Jita with 100 times the resources, and you get top dollar in Jita because that's like the main hub. So find a place that has one of these refineries. There's tons of them. And these are player-owned stations, if I'm not mistaken. But you can see there's a couple of them right around me. They're all over the place. But this one has a refinery too. So I could take one more jump and go here, and I could have another refinery. And so I could gather there. So then you just gather within that same system, and you just keep warping back and forth and compressing your stuff. And it naturally sells for more because it's so much lighter. So people can move it where they need it to go, so that they can then refine it and turn it into the materials they need, like titanium or whatever, to do all of their industry. So they can carry a lot more with them if it's compressed, so they pay more for it because it saves a ton of time. So even if you just compress it and sell it, you'll get more. But if you compress it and then transport it, you'll also get even more because Jita is like the sales hub. But I'll show you as soon as I fill up here. I'll go back to the place where I'm doing all my compressions. And I'll show you real quick how to do it. It's real simple. You just go into the storage menu, the station, and you just right click, and there's this compress. Well, I can show you right here. I've been into Dixie, not seeing refineries here. Honestly, Sozu, because the orca seems to be worse at gathering than the barge, I might not do that. I might just keep gathering in a system that has a refinery and warp back and forth, and keep mining with 4 barges. I could see the value of the orca if I was in, nullsec or lowsec, but oh, the fleet bonus, right? I didn't really think about that, but you're probably right there. I would find it hard to believe that there's no refineries where you're at, because I've found them literally everywhere. I mean, they're all over the place. BS Lounge. Like, all over the place. I use one for 2 alts, but it's really not worth it. Just 2, I think it's more worth the trade-off. 1 orca, 3 minor alts. Okay. I mean, we'll look into it. I'm decent at math. We'll math it out when we get closer. When we start having multiple alts. I think I found one. Didn't say open, but it said public. Yeah, that's probably good. I'm not 100% sure exactly how those designations work. So it may or may not allow you to dock. But if it allows you to dock, then you'll be good to go. And then I just stayed in the same system. Just go ham. And then even if you've got to make a couple of jumps to get to like a main sales hub in your area, it's still way worth it because you get, 100 times the materials. And the materials are just naturally worth a little more. I think I've been getting about an extra 15 to 20% is what it's been telling me that my price is going up by. Just for compressing them. Which is crazy. I'll take an extra 15, 20% all day. Come on, buddy.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
I'm gonna try compressing it just straight from my inventory. It works. But yeah, you can see this is what I've been gathering all day. So I've got about 15 million ISK worth of resources here. but um, I can take all of this with me. Right, everything that I've gathered all day today fits in my hold, and it's only taking up 870 out of my 5,000 cubic meters. So I'm going to be able to go ahead and mine for like 3 or 4 days and then make one big trip to Jita and get top dollar for my resources. Which is super cool.
Warp drive active.
And especially if you're kind of out in the middle of nowhere like I am, then there just aren't tons of people around gathering. And so you kind of get the run of the asteroid belts. You don't have to really worry all that much. I've been getting a decent chunk of the dense feldspar and condensed scorodite, which I think are the best. At least so far, that's kind of been my experience with how much things cost. We just over here freaking mining. Freaking mining. Well, so there's probably asteroid belts in that same system where that compressor is. So you could just stay in that system and just gather there. And then once you're done for the day or whatever, just pack it all up and then just warp back to wherever you're going to sell it or, whatever you're going to do with it. I have like a ton of resources all over the place right now. Where's my asset finder? Yeah, so this is the one I'm at. This is where I've got tons of resources. I think this one or this one. I think this one has all my other resources. Yeah, this is where all my other resources are at right now. My other compressed. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, Lounge. That's what I'm here for. Somebody else told me yesterday. I was doing just like you were doing yesterday during my 24-hour stream. I was just teleporting back and forth and selling. And I mean, I was getting pretty decent currency for it, but um, it obviously wasn't 100% the best. But just the fact that it bumps up the value by about 15% is kind of the most important thing to me. I like mining because I can play Albion on the second monitor. Yeah, I like it primarily because I like this whole game, in fact. Primarily because my drive to stream is more about interacting with the people in the chat than it is about playing the game. Like, if I want to play the game, I'll just play the game. So the fact that it gives me so much time, it doesn't really absorb a lot of my mental faculties. It's going to make it, honestly, so that it's a lot easier for me to stream longer. As well as just generally making it easier to interact and not waste time in the game. A lot of times when I'm talking and stuff in the game, I'll stop moving and I'll just be sitting there talking and doing nothing. And in this game, most of the time, I'm just sitting here doing nothing so I can talk as much as I want. It's great. And there's lots to talk about in this game. There's so much going on with the economy, with, you know, fitting your ships, with different types of gameplay stuff you can do, with all that stuff. It's a very, very complex game. I also like that most of the complexity of this game is front-loaded. So it's not necessarily complex to play in the moment. It's just complex to chart the right path for your playtime. And I prefer that very much. I'm a little older now, and I got a little arthritis. And so trying to play games that are really complex mechanically wise, as far as hitting the buttons, is very difficult to me. But yeah, those expert things are pretty solid, pretty nice. It's kind of a nice little halfway point. Like, you know, this I'd like to do a little barge mining, so I'll just go buy 15 plex real quick and get a barge going. Or, you know, I'd like to do a little enforcer stuff with some better vehicles. Or, you know, I'd like to try, do I maybe want Omega or not, so that I can do this on a more permanent basis. Let me go try these things. It's very nice. There's also, so you may or may not have gotten to these already, but the Air Career Program, when you go into each of the 4 career paths here, there's the top one of the agent missions. Each one has an agent missions thing at the top here. And you'll have 10 little things to complete. When you complete the last one, you get a 3-day expert system of that type. So if you beat the Enforcer one, you get a 3-day Enforcer expert system. If you do the Industrialist one, you get a 3-day Industrialist expert system. So just completing these also gives you access to 12 days worth of expert systems total, because there's 4 of them that each give you a 3-day. And that's what I'm actually on right now. So today's my 2nd day. I beat the expert system, or I beat the quest for the expert system on the Industrialist. And so that's why I'm like able to use the mining drones and stuff like that. So I'm earning a lot more ore than I would have been earning had I not done that. I actually think that my fit isn't as good as it could be either. I have a mining laser upgrade 1, but I think I can actually use a mining laser upgrade 2. I think I have the requirements. I do. I have them naturally, so I can use it later. So I need to go ahead and upgrade this because it increases. Mining amount bonus is 9%, and this one is 5%. So I'd get an extra 4% on my resources, which is dope. I'm weird. I like sandbox games because I don't like quests. I haven't done any careers/objective stuff besides the tutorial. Yeah, I mean, EVE Online didn't have those things for a really long time, and a lot of EVE doesn't include
The asteroid is depleted.
questing, right? Most of EVE you're just figuring it out on your own. But it's nice, I think, to have a little, you know, help out the newbies thing. And I think it's good for getting people to try the other stuff. It's sort of a higher tier. Because especially like the Enforcer stuff isn't very fun with a really basic vehicle. Because you don't feel like you're very strong and you don't really have the ability to do very much. So giving you 3 days to try it out with significantly more powerful vehicles, I think is a really good step. And honestly, it's a good way for them to get people to want to buy Omega too.
Warp drive active.
Oh no, I left one of my dudes. Come on, dude. Whoops. When you start using drones to mine, or fight, or scan, or do anything, you're gonna end up leaving those motherfuckers behind. So much.
Docking request accepted.
My poor drones just get left out there in space. Like, where did you go? Letting you try stuff you might like for free is cool. Enjoy it enough and you might pay for it. Player and business friendly. Yeah, exactly. Compress. I'm not surprised. Not everything lasts. Broken my heart so many times I stopped keeping track. Talk myself in, talk myself out. Get all worked up, then I let myself down. Hey, it's 10 o'clock. Holy shiznit. Found your jump freighter finally? Did you not use your asset finder? Had to quit a run once and go to something real fast, never came back. Phone jumped and left it. Wow. Your poor freighter. Nice. When's somebody gonna buy me a freighter? Get left out. It's like when you're a teenager and you get your first car from your parents, and they're like, great, now you can drive all your brothers and sisters to all of their after school activities. Well, shit. I like hauling stuff. I mean, I like moving space pixels. It's also what I do in Albion Online when I play Albion. Just gather lots of resources and then drive them around to places and sell them. Oh, shiznit. So they had you going hard.
The asteroid is depleted.
I don't know what an insta-warp escort is. Do your freighter with a ship that has multiple webs and web the freighter and it will warp away instantly. Interesting. No, it does not cost anything. BS Lounge. You just compress it. just compress it and make more money. I guess it does cost, because technically the people who own those stations are like paying taxes on the stations and stuff like that. Keep the station. That's about it. Yo, Triples, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Where you been? How's the YouTube going? Yeah, so isn't there another way to bypass gate camps, Sozu? By lining yourself up a warp that's directly in line with you when you exit the warp gate? So you can just warp somewhere else and then warp to the next warp gate? Because you warp, you know, super fast
Is depleted.
when you're already lined up. I mean, you could just make them though, right? YouTube going good. Got my Twitch also monetized. Oh, nice. Good deal. Good job. Yeah, if I ever go out into like low sec or high sec, or low sec or null sec, I'll probably go ahead and do some stuff like that. But it'll be a long time before I do that. And it's pretty difficult to gate camp the high sec, right? Because the people that protect you are just like right there. Interesting. Well, I'm sure I'll get caught by some people at some point. What are you trying to say? I'm not a big enough ship? My itty bitty little venture? Miners, they just jump you with enough to pop you. They die and lose money, but they just don't care. Oh, sweet. Well, it's always super fun when people kill you at a loss. Just for the sake of fucking with you. Always a good time. Very happy about that. I'll just do my freight runs late at night. I usually stay up until about 4 in the morning. It'll be fine. Of course, I guess this is a global server, isn't it? So there's probably not really a super good off-hour time. We'll just have to see, I guess. If you're freighting a smaller one like a Terra, you'll be fine. What the fudge is a Terra? There's a whole lot of people named Terra. Yep, there we go. Calderi Holler. I knew it was going to be Calderi. All you nerds are all excited about Calderis. $7,300 cubic meters. This thing can't even carry itself packaged. Expanded cargo. Okay, yeah, I didn't really think about that. No, actually, BS Lounge Calderi is considered the best for new players. Pretty widely. Because missiles are really good. And their frigates are the best early game missile frigates. I think it's the Condor. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's the Condor is the good missile frigate. But they also use, maybe not. Maybe it's the Harpy. Yeah, I think it is the Harpy. Light missile shield booster. Nope. Sorry. Here we go. The Hawk. So, because it gets bonuses to light missiles and shield boosters, it's really good for killing things. And the shields regen automatically. And so you don't end up having to like go back to heal and stuff like that. Kestrel's really good for long range fights. You can fly around and fight people. Yeah, I don't know a ton about them. I don't know what the Kestrel is. Like I said, I'm literally just starting 2 days ago. But they've got, because the missiles don't miss because they're heat seeking, unless you're fighting against somebody who's moving extraordinarily fast, and because the shields auto heal instead of your like plate armors and stuff don't. Everything that I've watched as far as like learning what maybe I should be looking out for and what I should be thinking about doing has pretty much said that the Calderi are the best for the newer players because of those two facts. Oh, these are over. Okay, never mind. Back. Back. So I think you actually made the best option there. The S Lounge.
Warp drive active.
And basically everybody hates Minmatars. But I like Minmatars.
Docking request accepted.
Minmatars are the only ones who are free, though. Everybody else is just under the thumb of a corporation or a religion or a government. Minmatars get to do what they want when they want. Everybody else can kiss their butts. And that's how I like it. Everybody else just kissing my butt.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, no, Caldera is definitely longer ranges to shoot from. Just generally much easier to deal with. That's true. It does not actually matter which one you pick because you can just train any of the vehicles. So ultimately, you can just kind of do whatever you want. Like the lore Hawaiian Cherry's made, yeah. Yeah, I mean, who wants to be a corporate or a government shill or under the thumb of some religious zealot group? Nobody. The Minmatars are like, F all y'all, we do what we want. I am going to usher in the age of Minmatar superiority. For too long, the free peoples of New Eden have been brushed to the side and made to feel lesser. But no more. Wait, did you come all the way out here where I am? Is that you? Oh shit, it is you. Fucking nerd. Oh, God. Oh, you brought all of it with you. Okay, I see you. I see you. Somebody's got his big boy britches on. That orca is so huge. Holy shit. Oh no, you got killed on your way out here? Well, now I feel bad. That's right, Lounge. Everybody else looks to the Minmatars and wishes they were truly free like we are. Oh, sacrificed by not being with the group. Okay. I want to go get up next to that orca so we can see just how much bigger it is. Let's go next to the retriever first. The retriever is already like 2 times as big, but look at this orca compared to my little ass. My poor little guy is just like, doo-doo-doo. This thing is enormous. You can put a venture in it. Wow, really? I didn't know you could just put a venture in there. That's super dope. The orcas are, I think, average 4 billion ISK, BS Lounge, if I'm not mistaken. But that's just for the orca itself, not for... no, 2 billion ISK. I was off by 2 billion. But that doesn't include any of the fit. That's just the orca itself. I imagine the module that allows you to compress ore out here is probably super expensive. Also. Oh, you don't have it on? It is a bee's nest. I appreciate that you came over here to show me the orca and didn't instead come over here to, like, show me your gunship and blow me up. That would have made me hella sad. Thought about bringing the Barghest, but there's 0 point of flying that. Battle paddle. Battle paddle. That's hilarious. What's crazy is the orca isn't even close to the biggest ship in this game. Oh shit, it is a bat. You weren't fucking kidding. Angry pickleball paddle. Oh, that's funny. This is bigger than the orca, right? The battleships are? Or is it the, what's the tier after battleships? Battle cruise, yeah, into battleships. Or is it the dreadnoughts that are bigger? Yeah. Yeah, the dreadnoughts are. And then you've got up and up and up until the Titans. After all the years you've played, you don't currently own one of these? Any of the dreadnought classes? That's crazy. Let's see, 100,000. I mean, this is only 3 billion. You could totally get one of these. This one's only 9 billion. This is the same class as your jump freighter you said you just found, right? So probably in a similar price range. You have the Caldari one, is that the one you use? So many ships. So cool. I want them. I want them all. I'm gonna solo to a Titan. Just so y'all know. One of these days. 2 years from now. And I want the Minmatar one. I'm gonna get me a Ragnarok. As a solo with no corporation. And then I'm gonna fly this bad boy around. Like a boss. Or better yet, I'll get 4 of them. And I'll multi-box them. And I'll fly 4 Titans around. Just dookie on some people. Just be like, oh, what's that? You wanted to get absolutely murdered? Well, there you go. You got absolutely murdered. A Rhea jump freighter? Okay. Pretty sure that's the one I assumed you had. But Kaldarian cool. Nomad is cool. What are you talking about? Look at that big boy. Look at that beast. R. Looks like a long ass turtle. Oh yeah, the AT-AT. It does, doesn't it? Looks kind of like an AT-AT. Or the, I guess they weren't actually AT-ATs, were the 2-leggeds. I've never played Empire Earth 2. Or seen, or... Oh, there you go. 132,000 cubic meters. Oh, the thing that the Jawas had. The Sand People, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That is exactly what this looks like. Pretty sure they're called Jawas. About 1,000 years old. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm pretty old myself, so... Although, I think... Minmatar is Jawas. Why you gotta hate on the Minmatars? Totally unnecessary.
drive active.
Totally unnecessary.
Docking request.
Well, everybody, it's been really nice talking to you all today, but that's about a 7.5 hour stream, and I'm starting to get a little hungry again. So I think we're going to call the stream there today. Sozu, thank you so much for helping me out and giving me a bunch of information today, and for showing us the orca there at the end. I appreciate that. And everybody else, thanks for stopping by and saying what's up and being in the chat. Always makes the game feel way more fun. I don't own any, but those Deathless Circle ships are cool. They look like Reaver ships. Nice. I love Firefly. I love Firefly a lot. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Sozu. I appreciate it. So yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow, probably at about the same time. And I mean, I try and stream every single day for somewhere between 6 and 8 hours. So make sure you stop by and say what's up. And if you have any questions, come ask. If I don't know, maybe somebody else in the chat will. So hope everybody has a good night, and I will see you all on the next one.